Good morning. While we're getting started, would it be possible for me to be put in a breakout room with the jail to discuss some of the consent offers?
Good afternoon. Yes, it's the jail staff.
We're available. Violated my probation a week later.
Thank you.
What?
State here?
I'm here, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
State is present, Your Honor.
Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll get ready to start our Fulton County State Court expedited accusations calendar for today, which is Wednesday, August the 12th, 2026. This is a calendar for cases in which individuals have recently been arrested and charged with certain misdemeanor offenses. Soon after their arrest, the Fulton County Solicitor General's office has already accused these cases of the offenses brought against them, and the cases have been bound over to the Fulton County State Court. Nevertheless, this will usually be the defendant's initial appearance before a state court judge, so we are able to hear and consider several matters, most importantly being the bond hearings, possible plea offers, and arraignments they've been made at this time. I'm going to begin by advising everyone that this whole entire proceeding is being recorded as well as live streamed on YouTube, so govern yourselves accordingly. I'm going to also remind the defendants on this calendar that you do have certain constitutional rights. You have a right to remain silent. Anything that you state about the facts, the circumstances, and the occurrences of your case can and will be held against you. The state is here and they're listening. You also have a right to counsel. You should have spoken to your counsel prior to the hearing today, and please follow their lead. All right, who do we have first, deputies?
Position number 30, Mr. Mills. Mills,
30.
yes.
The judge's SAP reset date is August the 25th.
Oh, I forgot to announce that. I'm sorry. The SAP reset date is August the 25th. August the 25th. All right, this is position 30, 26 CR 005367Y, Quintavious Mills, charged with 1 count of simple battery, 1 count of theft by taking pretrial.
No history to report, Your Honor.
Thank you. State. You're on mute.
You're muted.
Miss Benford, we can't hear you. You're on mute.
Is it working now?
It is.
Thank you. Sorry for that.
Okay.
The recommendation is a $2,000 signature bond to stay away from Mr. Anthony Norman. The location is at 2891 Springdale Road, and to complete a family violence intervention program.
All right. So is it a stay away and no further contact, or?
Yes, it is a stay away.
Okay, but the contact with the victim.
No contact with Mr. Anthony Norman. He is the victim. No contact with him.
All right. PD Kim?
Your Honor, we have no objection to no contact. However, the incident location is my client's place, and I believe alleged victim Anthony Norman does not reside there. So we would like to request that he goes to incident location with a law enforcement officer to verify that complaining witness does not reside there, and then he can return home.
All right. I will order the $2,000 surety bond.
Signature on bond was recommended, Your Honor.
What did you say, Attorney?
Yeah,
ASG
Prosecutor,
Benford?
it was a signature, a $2,000 signature bond.
Misheard you. Sorry about that. $2,000 signature bond that will have to be through pretrial at a level 1. I will order no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. I'm going to order no further contact with the victim, Mr. Norman, and he can have a police escort to go back to the property with him, sweep the property, and if Mr. Norman does not have any items there and doesn't appear to live there, he can stay If Mr. Norman does have items there and it appears someone else is living there, then Mr. Mills will have to find somewhere else to go live. And he cannot stay there if Mr. Norman is there, regardless of whose home it is. And I think that's all that I order at this time. Anything else?
Nothing further from defense, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Position number 12, Mr. Cooper.
Here I am. Let me get mine. So, here, go on. Three. Yes.
I couldn't hear the number. What was the position number and last name?
Position number 12, Cooper Lamar.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
26 CR 005347J. Mr. Cooper is charged with 1 count of battery, family violence, 2 counts cruelty to children in the 3rd pretrial.
They have 3 total cycles. Their last arrest was February the 18th, 2026 out of the cab for harassing phone calls. Nothing further to report.
All right. State,
Yes, ma'am. Have you read the warrants today?
I have.
You have read the warrants? Okay. We're asking for a $10,000 500 surety bond, 3,500 each. Stay away from 789 Hammond Drive in Sandy Springs, Fulton County, and no further contact with Taylor Smith, PC 2023 and LC 2026. And nothing further, Your Honor. And I'm sorry, Your Honor, I do have something. Our victim advocate spoke with the Sandy Springs victim advocate, and the victim in that case is the victim in this case, and she passed out due to the strangulation. And the victim is currently, we believe, at the hospital, or she was as of yesterday. So we are asking for stay away and no further contact with the victim anywhere she may live or work. The 789 Hammond Drive, Sandy Springs, and also anywhere she may work. And nothing further.
On the PC 2023 and the LC 2026.
Those are the children, Your Honor.
And the year of birth.
2023 for PC and 2026 for LC.
All right. PD Zagettis.
Yes, Judge.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes. So Mr. Cooper is 35 years old. He has lived in Georgia since he was a 2-year-old. He's expressed to me he has an extensive family network based out of Georgia. His father, his brother, uncles, siblings, all sorts of family members live in Georgia. As far as the stay away, he expressed to me that the apartment is his name and he's the one paying the rent on it. He would like to be able to return to the address. If the stay away were in place, I think all that would achieve is that they would both effectively lose the apartment. As far as employment, he's expressed to me he is a cinematographer. He co-owns a film company based out of Georgia. That company's been around for about 6 years. He's also been working as an Uber driver in that same period. He does have a GED. We are just asking the court to consider the lowest possible bond given these circumstances.
All right, I'm going to order the surety bond on the battery family violence. That would be 3,500. And the cruelty to children, 1,500 and 1,500. So that'll be a total of 6,500. Math serves me correct. I'm going to order him to stay away from the incident location or the apartment till we can sort it out further. And no further contact with the victim or the children, victims, plural. And again, no further contact with her. He's to stay away from her homework, have no contact with third parties. And that's what I'll order at this time. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. That's it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mm-hmm.
And Your Honor, we have several consent bonds today that I did. Do you want to do
Okay.
those first?
We can. So they
Um,
can, I don't know, did the jail bring them or they've got us shuffle them around or they don't have to bring them?
I emailed them earlier this afternoon at 12:50, so hopefully that was enough time. I signed them on our end. I don't know if the public defenders have had time to sign them or not.
Okay.
If any one of the public defenders wants to chime in.
I did receive several of them. I tried to speak with some of my clients before we got started today, but I was having technical issues. So I would just need a brief moment to speak with them and confirm they would consent to the bonds.
It'll throw the order around in the courtroom. We got so many people. It's
Right.
kind
I
of.
understand. We'll just go in your order.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. Who do you have next?
We have position number 40.
40. Okay. All right. This is Eric Thomas, 26 CR 00539 one count of willful obstruction. Retrial?
They have 2 arrest cycles. Their last arrest was December 24th, 2009 at the city of Atlanta for possession of marijuana less than an ounce. Nothing further to report.
All right. State?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. The state's recommendation at this time will be a $1,000 signature bond.
All right. Any other conditions?
No alcohol, drugs, or weapon, Your Honor.
All right.
Is that a signature bond through the jail or signature bond through pretrial?
The first of the court.
I think obstruction goes through pretrial. Pretrial level 1. All right. And who is the PD on this case?
It's me, Your Honor.
Oh, Attorney Rainford.
Yes. Can
I'm
you hear
sorry.
me?
Yes, now I can. Go ahead.
No objections to the signature bond, Your Honor.
Okay. Are you a conflict or regular?
I'm a regular PD, Your Honor.
Okay. I couldn't remember. And when I saw attorney up there, I thought you were private, and that's why it kind of threw me. I don't have you as often, so I apologize.
No, you're okay.
Okay, thank you. All
Thank
right.
you.
Yes, we will do the $1,000. I'll order the $1,000 signature bond through pretrial level 1. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And that's the only condition. Thank you.
Position number 8, Mr. Brown.
Okay.
And Your Honor, I spoke to Mr. Brown, but he said he wished to proceed pro se.
All right. Hold on a minute. Mr. Brown, Demario Brown, 26 CR 005385K. And you wish to proceed pro se and represent yourself?
Yes, ma'am.
You gotta speak up a little louder so we can hear you.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and you understand the consequences of not giving you any legal advice, and you're to know the laws and represent yourself.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you're charged with one count of violation of a family violence order and a second count of criminal trespass and damage to property. And representing yourself, here's what usually happens. They do a lot of statements and make a lot of comments that they shouldn't. But if you want to go forward and try that, then you can. But just need to proceed with caution. All right, State.
Yes, ma'am. Do you want pretrial to speak first?
Oh, I'm sorry. Forgot about pretrial. Yes. Pretrial, I'm sorry.
Okay, Your Honor, there's 16 arrest cycles of felony conviction in 2016 for a CWAC. They got first offender and it was discharged in 2021. The last arrest was August the 8th, 2025, out of Fulton for simple assault. There are 3 open cases in Fulton County, 2 FTAs, one in 2017, one in 2024. Nothing further to report.
All right. Now, State.
Yes, ma'am. We're asking for a $5,000 cash bond, a stay away from 2050 Fleet Street Southwest, Atlanta in Fulton County, and no further contact with the victim, Casey Harris. And the reason our bond recommendation is so high is because after we spoke to the victim today, she confirmed the information on the police report, and she stated that the defendant continues to violate the TPO, and that's what this case is violation of a TPO, and has continued to damage her property. He ripped her Ring doorbell camera from the door on 8/10 this past Monday. And I'm sorry, that was July 24th of this year. And then he showed up again at her house the Monday. And she doesn't know if he has texted her because she has blocked him, and she will be sending us footage of everything, but he will not leave her alone. And the reason, like I said, this case happened is because he assaulted her. He had a bond order saying to stay away from her from August 9th and of 2025, and 2 months later, no, 3 months later, November 2nd, he showed up again and told her he's gonna kick her motherfucking door in. And this was recorded on Ring camera. So we're asking for a high bond because he just will not leave her alone. And we are very worried about her and her safety because he obviously does not care what the court says.
Objection, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Brown, this is not a trial, so it's not an objection. Are you from Georgia?
Yes, ma'am, I am.
How old are you?
34 years old, ma'am.
All right. And you are aware that you had a family violence order to stay away from this victim, Ms. Harris. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am. But she continued to tell me that she was gonna no void the protective order, and she just kept like going in and out, like personality disorders. That she stated that she was going to intentionally no void it because I have kids by her, and she just go in and out. But she kept telling me to come over, and she was telling me that she would no void the protective order, and then once she we have situations and disagreements, and she go back off on that type of nature. I never damage nobody property, ma'am. And she get into it and she say, come over, I'm gonna know avoid it. And when I don't do things that she don't like, she go back. It's just an in and out thing, Judge.
Those are no excuses. And until you get a court order that says it's voided, then it's not voided. I mean, she just can't say that. So you shouldn't have failed for that unless you get an order that tells you you can go back around, or you have an order that says don't.
She was
And that's
lured.
what you have to follow.
Yeah, I don't understand, but she was luring me because I was just trying to see my kids. I just had a newborn, so I was just trying to see my
What
kids.
does your order say?
It said, no further contact and, things of that nature, Judge. But I'm not the person that she's saying out.
I don't think those are excuses at all.
And
And
Your
so,
Honor, we are
yes,
seeking to revoke his bond on his previous case.
gotcha.
We have not yet revoked it, but we are seeking to revoke it.
All right, I'm going to order $5,000 cash bond. That will be 4,000 on the violation, 1,000 on the criminal trespass, but a total of $5,000 cash bond. We do mean what we say, stay away from her home and her work or wherever Ms. Harris may be, because you have a protective order, family violence order that tells you that as well. You're going to now have additional orders in the bond to stay away, bond order. No further contact with her by third parties or text messages or anything. I know you may have kids by her, but you're going to have to find somebody else to help you precipitate that if she allows visitation. If she doesn't, then you won't get it. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And that's it for my order.
So can I ask for like a lower affordable bond? That's too
Thank you, Your Honor.
No, that's my ruling.
Thank you.
Position number 48, Mr. Williams.
Okay.
Judge Messy, was there a stay away on that last case?
Yes.
From that? Okay.
Yes.
I'm sorry, Judge, that was position number 41.
Let's
This
see.
one- This is position number 48, Mr. Jarvis Williams.
And are you talking about the previous case with the cash bond or the case?
No, this case, Your Honor, Mr. Williams.
Oh, okay.
This is 48, Jarvis Williams.
Thank you. This is 26 CR 005373J, Jarvis Williams, charged with 1 count of terroristic threats and acts, pre-trial.
9 total arrest cycles, arrests out of Georgia and Mississippi. Last arrest was July 10th, 2023 out of Cobb for an FTA. Nothing further to report.
All right. State.
Thank you, Your Honor. Just based on the facts of the case, and the threats that were made against the victim in this case, the state's recommendation at this time, Your Honor, is an $8,000 surety bond to have no contact with the victim and no alcohol, drugs, or weapons.
All right. PD.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Williams is 37 years old. He's been in Georgia for about 7 years at this point. He's been here since 2019. He did mention to me that he's currently employed at Porter Logistics and that he graduated from high school, Your Honor. He does have 4 minor children, Your Honor, that he helps to support. And I would be asking, Your Honor, that he receives a signature bond for this case. If a signature bond is not, if Your Honor is not inclined to issue him a signature bond, Your Honor, I'd be asking that you issue him a $1,000 surety bond. He has mentioned to me that he can't afford anything more than that, Your Honor. So I'd just be asking that you issue that $1,000 surety if a signature bond is not applicable here.
All right, hold on 1 second. All right, I'm going to order the $8,000 surety bond. With that surety bond, he is to have no further contact with the victim, and I believe her name is last name is Walker. State.
Her name is, I think it's pronounced Kamisha Walker. I can spell that
Okay.
for the court, K-E-I.
Yeah, we have it. We have it
Okay,
in
thank you,
the
Your Honor.
warrant, but Kamisha Walker, to stay away from her work, her home, wherever she may be, 200 yards or more, 2 football fields away. No further contact with her. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I believe that is it.
Your Honor, they do share a child together. I would be asking that he gets a third party transfer for that child if you're going to issue the no further contact, Your Honor. And also just would ask for you to reconsider a lower bond because he's not going to be able to afford $8,000, Your Honor.
Now, I won't lower the bond. I'm not going to order any contact with the child because it was pretty violent what he said he was going to do to her, the allegations. I'm not excited about. I doubt that she would allow a third person to take the child. So I'm not going to order any visitation. If he needs that, he's got to do that in some other manner. So 8,000 surety.
The judge, I just want to make it clear, there's $8,000 sureties, no further contact with Ms. Walker and the minor child, and the stay away address. Can y'all please verify is 328 Glenville or Southwest Atlanta, Georgia? Is that the address?
That's what I have, 3281 Glenview Circle, Southwest.
Circle. Sorry, yeah. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Position number 31, Mr. Clark. Mr. Olive, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Emmanuel Olive, 26 CR 005393C. 1 count of criminal trespass and damage to property. Retrial.
They have 7 arrests. 2023.
Start back over. You went on mute and came back. We heard 7.
Okay, it was 7 arrest cycles.
Mm-hmm.
Last arrest was November the 3rd, 2023 out of Fulton for an FTA. They have a 2025 felony obstruction where they got first offender treatment, a 2017 forgery, a FTA in 2023. Nothing further to report.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Your Honor. The state's recommendation is going to be a $2,000 cash bond and to take a long decision-making class and to stay away from location of 875 Crew Street, and that's in Atlanta, Georgia, with no alcohol, drugs, or weapons as well.
All right. PD?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Olive is 30 years old, born and raised here in Georgia, Your Honor, and he is a caregiver for his grandmother, who is older than 65 years old. And also he has 3 minor children, 4 years old, 1 year old, 1 year old. And Your Honor, so he has been actually working for a Goodwill. However, he does not have that job anymore, and he does not getting paid as a caregiver at this point yet because the paper process has not gone through completely. And so he does not have a stable income as of now, and he does have high school degree, associate degree from Atlanta Metro Technology College, and also he studied for hospitality and tourism. Your Honor, we asked for the lowest possible bond, and he denies the allegation, and the damage was actually accidental. He had no intention or whatsoever. We asked for the lowest possible bond. Signature on bond strongly preferred. And he has to be released so that he can report tomorrow to the probation officer. Thank you.
Your Honor, just based off of that, I would like to remind the court the accident. There was a rock inside the apartment. As well, it was his children's home that he threw the rock into, allegedly as well.
My client and alleged victim do not live together, Your Honor. We asked for third-party transfer for children.
I'm not going to order that for the children. It's based on the facts and the allegations. And it's somewhat disturbing. So I'll order the $2,000 cash bond. He is to stay away from the incident location. I believe it's on Cruz Street.
Yes, Your Honor.
And no further contact with the victim, Ms. Robinson Smith. And he's to stay away from the children. I have no further contact with the children as well. Not going to order any visitation, no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
Your Honor, this incident happened on March 25, 2026, almost like 4 months ago, Your Honor. And they do not have they have not had any kind of contact. They had no trouble with his children because he's going through the legitimation process. And Your Honor, $2,000 cash bond is very, very excessive. He's not going to be able to pay for that. We asked for $2,000 surety bond.
Wouldn't make the same amount the surety bond state. You've spoken to the victim?
Yes, Your Honor, we have.
And what did she say?
Give me one moment, Your Honor. I'm pulling up the
Okay.
victim's notes. Thank you.
You want to check and see she on the line?
So we've spoken to the victim's mother, Your Honor, who says that she has her own place now. She does not live with the mom. She's been gone since she was 18 years old. She lives alone with her children. And yes, we have made several contact or attempts to contact the victim, but we have just been in contact with the mother who just spoken of the victim, how she's living on her own with her children at this time, and she hasn't had contact with her.
All right, until we know for sure that the victim is safe, I'm not going to come up off of the 2,000 cash bond, but I will probably should be some restitution there too, but no, I'm gonna stay with the 2,000 cash bond for now till we get contact with the victim. And maybe I'll have to apply for a modification, but I want to make sure that she's safe. She may be hiding out somewhere, I don't know. And no contact with these kids if they have kids together either. Stay away from her home, her job, anywhere where she may be, 200 yards or more away. And that's it for now.
Can you have at least a 10% sheriff's program participation, Your Honor?
No, he has all the FDAs and the instruction. I don't see that right now due to his history as well.
Thanks, Your Honor.
Position number 47, Mr. West.
26 CR 00 5404Y, Michael West, charged with 1 count of driving while license suspended or revoked, driving hit and run. And is there, how many charges are there? 3 or 4? I think I have 4. How many charges?
have 3, Your
It's 3
Honor.
charges. It's 3 charges, Judge. The driving with hit and run duties is that's all in one word. It's just a long word.
Oh, there's a big space in between there.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's just 3 charges.
Okay, and then, so the driving while license suspended, driving hit and run is the second one. And the third is failure to obey traffic signal or light.
That's correct.
That's the third. Okay. 3 charges. Retrial.
There are 8 total arrest cycles, arrests out of Georgia and Florida. The last arrest was August the 7th, 2026, out of Cobb County for obstruction. There was a misdemeanor conviction out of Florida, 2021 battery, 2023 resisting officer without violence. Nothing further to report.
All right.
Your Honor, the state's recommendation is a $1,000 signature bond on each and no alcohol, drugs, or weapons.
All right. Say that again, State. Your recommendations was 1,000 each.
Yes, signature bond, Your Honor. No alcohol, drugs, or weapons.
All right. Any objection to that, PD Rainford?
No, Your Honor, no objection to the signature bond.
Okay. So it's 1,000 each, a $3,000 signature bond through the jail. And no driving unless he has the proper credentials or licenses, insurance and all that. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
Condition number 23, Mr. Horton.
Okay. This is 26 CR 005390 East Starsky Horton, charged with 1 count of loitering and prowling. Retrial.
There are 25 cycles out of Tennessee, 8 out of Texas, 1 out of Kentucky, 7 out of Georgia. Last arrest was May 18th, 2026, out of Fulton for a probation violation. There's an open entering auto under 26 SC 001818, a felony conviction in 2018 out of Texas for theft. A 2025 burglary out of Fulton, appears that they're on probation for that. There's an FTA from 2024. Nothing further to report.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor, the state is asking for a $3,000 cash bond to stay away from 492 Auburn Avenue, and to take a law decision-making class. That is all.
What was the dollar amount?
3,000, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. PD Geddes.
Yes, Judge. So my client has lived in Georgia for 6 years at this point. He has expressed to me he's currently residing in a shelter based out of downtown, so he does not have the most stable housing. He's also not currently employed, and so his financial circumstances are very strict at this point. He does not have a lot of money to be able to pay for a bond to enable his release. I am going to ask that if he remains in custody, a social worker from my office go and visit him. But we are just asking for the lowest possible bond, taking into account his very limited financial circumstances.
I'm going to order the $3,000 surety bond. With that $3,000 surety bond, stay away from the incident location. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And State, was there anything else?
I did have on him to take a law decision-making course, but
No, I won't order that at this time. Next.
I have hold on, I think position number Yeah, but it's not calendar. Position number 33. Do you have Mr. Cox for position number 33?
Let's see. 33, I have Frandy Paul.
Where's Mr. Paul? Come on. Yes, man. Come on, Mr. Paul.
Okay. 26 CR 005395G. Mr. Paul is charged with 1 count of driving hit and run, following too close, improper backing, suspended or canceled registration, and 5 is no insurance. Did I get that right? Pre-trial?
They have 15 adult cycles. Last arrest was April the 28th, 2026 out of Fulton for battery. Is open under 26 CR 002742G. There's a 2022 felony conviction for aggravated assault and possession of a firearm, a 2017 fleeing and burglary felony conviction, appears to be holds out of Decatur, Pembroke, and Noonan, and an FTA from 2018. Nothing further.
All right.
Yes, Your Honor, the state does ask for a $10,000 surety bond and to have no alcohol, drugs, or weapons.
Is that what, 2 on each? The
Yes.
breakdown?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Your Honor, Mr. Paul is actually 28 years old, and he does have a $66,600 total surety bond already set by the previous judge. Besides, Your Honor, he has a hold from DeKalb County and Quetta County, so he will be incarcerated for a long time. We ask for a signature on bond to be released to one of those 2 jails. And also, Your Honor, these are traffic violation, so we ask for the lowest possible bond. And he does have a solid address here at Fulton County. He's residing with his daughter. He has a 19-month-old daughter that he's taking care of. He also has an associate degree for communication, and he just started to have his own company for a moving company. However, he's not making enough money. So we ask for a signature on bond. And if Your Honor is not inclined to give him a signature on bond, we ask for the lowest possible bond, total of $2,000 surety bond. Thanks.
Okay. Let's see, I'm going to, yeah, a little bit of history in there. I'm going to order on the driving hit and run a $2,000 surety bond, following too close, 1,000, improper backing, 1,000 surety, canceled registration, 1,000, and no insurance, 2,000. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7. $7,000 surety bond, if my math is correct. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond, and he obviously shouldn't be driving while on bond if he doesn't have the proper credentials. And I think that's going to be it.
Next, we have position number 13, Mr. Cox.
See.
Yep.
Next, this is 26 CR 005348B, Cheyenne Cox, charge of 1 count of battery family violence. Retrial?
Last arrest was August 16th, 2025, out of Atlanta for battery and criminal damage to property. That's their only arrest cycle, nothing further.
Okay. State?
Yes, ma'am. In that 2025 battery family violence, it's the same victim as this case. I believe her name is Icklin Clark Sanders, and that is his mother. Due to the previous history, we're asking for a $3,500 surety bond, a stay away from the 1057 Ira Street Southwest Atlanta in Fulton County, and no further contact with Icklin Clark Sanders. And if we can sound for her, that would be great. We have not had contact yet, but we are diligently attempting to make contact. And nothing further, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. State?
That was me, Your Honor.
Oh, I'm sorry, PD.
Yes,
Do you
ma'am.
want to sound for the victim first?
She here?
I don't know. We have not been able to make contact as far as I know, but I've been wrong before about victims being here.
Correct. Tell me her name again.
Icklin Clark Sanders, Iclynn. I'm not sure I'm pronouncing that right.
I don't think she is. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Go ahead, PD.
Thank you, Judge. So my client moved here to Georgia with his mother a year and some change ago. Prior to being arrested, he did live with his mother. He's expressed to me he does not have another address that he would be able to stay at. He is not currently employed. He's roughly 20 years of age. He did finish high school. Judge, I'm asking the court to consider the lowest possible bond given those circumstances.
Okay. I'm going to order the $3,500 surety bond. With that surety bond is to stay away from the incident location, no further contact with the victim, no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
Next, we have position number 49, Mr. Wilson.
All right. This is 26 CR 005401A. James Wilson, charged with one count of simple battery family violence. Retrial.
They have 7 total cycles, arrests out of Georgia and Florida. Last arrest was February 24th, 2015 out of Smyrna for theft by shoplifting. They have a 2015 misdemeanor theft by shoplifting out of Smyrna, a theft by shoplifting out of Marietta in 2014, and also Paulding, FTA in 2014. Nothing further.
Thank you, Your Honor. The state's recommendation. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Are you able to hear me?
I can. Go ahead.
The state's recommendation for this charge is $3,000 surety bond. No alcohol, drugs, or weapon, no violent contact with the victim. That'll be off in the state.
All right. You all have spoken to the victim.
If I can just have one moment, Your Honor. Your Honor, due to the victim's age, there was a defects inquiry sent regarding this case.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you. So you want no further violent contact and no further contact?
No further contact, Your Honor.
Is the defendant the parent or someone else? Do we know?
He's the parent, Your Honor.
Okay. And I guess you can tell me too, Attorney Rainford, if this victim lives with the parent or not.
Yes, Your Honor. She's a minor. She's 14 years old.
Okay.
from my understanding, after speaking with Mr. Wilson, Your Honor, he spoke to me. He mentioned that she had attacked him first, and so he was just essentially trying to discipline his daughter, Your Honor. And he mentioned that he's disabled and that his daughter does suffer from some anger issues and behavioral issues, Your Honor. And so I'd be asking for a signature bond or the lowest possible amount. He is a veteran, Your Honor. He served in the Army. He's still service connected with the military, Your Honor. And he hasn't had any charges since 2015, which was a theft by shoplifting, Your Honor, which you heard from pretrial earlier. So I'd just be asking for a signature bond or the lowest reasonable amount for him today, Your Honor.
All right. I'm going to order the $3,000 surety bond for Mr. Wilson. If DFAX is involved, I'm assuming the children, there was a sibling that they've been removed from the home possibly, or I don't know what the status is of the DFAX involvement. Want to make sure that they are safe. A little concerned about the allegations here as well. I'm going to order no further contact right now. And hopefully the children are getting some help or placed with someone else. Just because of the allegations. And that I don't know if I'm going to order a stay away. I don't think the state asked for it. But I just don't know what we're doing here or what's going on with the victims, or nobody has any information. There's 2 minor children. And it looks like the younger minor child was the witness to it, correct?
That is correct, Your Honor. The state's recommendation was the no contact. We did do, as I stated, with DFAX, but we haven't made contact because of the age of the child.
Well, but I know sometimes it's hard to get the DFAX information, again, if the children were removed from the home. And so at first I thought you had said no further violent contact, and that's why I had asked for no further. I would like to order no further contact at all till this can get sorted out. I don't know, is there a mother in the home or someone else, or is just him and this?
Yes, Your Honor. The mom is at the house, and in the warrant, it did say that the kids were left with the mom when they detained Mr. Wilson.
Right.
I haven't had contact with the mother, Your Honor, but I know that she's a factor and she definitely lives there as well.
Okay. Well, I'm going to order him to stay away, which is what the state asked for as well. Stay away, and right now, no further contact with the children. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond, and a $3,000 surety. So that's what I'll order for now.
Number 34, Mr.
Somebody
Plex.
give me the stay away address. Everybody's talking about stay away.
Oh.
Nobody's giving me no address. And does he have a one-time return or anything like that? Nobody's saying anything.
No. I don't know. Does he need a one-time return to get any personal belongings? And
Yes, Your Honor. He would need a one-time escort to get belongings because he is the one that pays the bills and everything in the residence. So I'm also not sure how that stay away will work because he mentioned to me that the mom does not work. So I'm not sure she'll be able to support them if he's removed from the residence.
Right, but like I say, the allegations, not comfortable with sending him right back. This just happened less than 24 hours. I don't know if there's been any cooling down. He would certainly need to get some counseling, some services, and I don't know what DFAX is doing or ordering in that home, and may have to come back around for a bond modification depending on what's going on. I usually put in there for them to follow the DFAX plan or things that they've instructed them to do. But right now, we'll give them a one-time escort back to that property. Can you all confirm the address? I see a 506 Plainville Drive, Southwest.
That's what I have, Your Honor.
So right now, let's have them to stay away. One-time escort to return for personal belongings. No further contact with the victim in this case. And I think that is it.
Position number 34, Mr. Pless.
Your Honor, can I interrupt for just a second and say
Yeah.
that PD Kim just emailed me a consent bond for Kane,
Okay.
and it's been signed, and I have forwarded it on to the court. So I just want to make sure that everybody has gotten that.
All
Thank
right. Do you have that?
I'm multitasking here. Yes, ma'am. We got a lot
You
of
say
stuff.
what now?
I'm oh, never mind, Judge. I'm here. I got it. I just a lot I got going on.
I know you do. It's a lot of paperwork today. So we have a consent bond on 34 Michael Pless, 26 CR00.
And this is not gonna work. Either y'all guys gonna give them permission to sign the order that you have already emailed them a PDF. I can't do no image scanning on this. It will not come out right in the system. So,
I will scan it and then send it out to you.
okay, this is not gonna
Mhm.
work.
Thank you, PD Kim.
Thank you.
Okay.
And
All
what
right.
number was that? I don't even
That was
remember.
34 Michael Pless, the consent bond.
No, ma'am, it's on Kane.
Oh, I said the wrong one. Did I?
Yes, I think the Michael Pless is the next case, but this is Keisha Kane?
No,
Mrs.
I
Kim?
think. Oh, the Keisha Kane, yes.
Why
That
are we
one, yes.
jumping around here? Can we just stick to one thing?
The deputy has not to jump around and wait till they call it because there's so many.
Yeah, you're jumping
cases.
around here, getting confused.
That's why I thought it was for this case. I don't know why we're
No,
talking
we need
about
to continue
something.
this case and move on.
Okay, let's not mention that consent bond yet till we call for that case. But yes, in the background, get them signed so they're ready. But are we on Michael Pless 34
Yes.
deputies? All
Yes.
right, Mr. Pless, is that you?
Yes.
Okay, so let's discuss this case. 26 CR, excuse me, 005368C. He's charged with one count of battery, second count possession and use of drug-related objects, third count of simple battery. All right. Pre-trial.
7 arrest cycles out of Georgia. Last arrest was November 1st, 2016, out of Clayton County for battery family violence. There was an FTA in 2001. Nothing further to report.
All right.
I also have a few more recent FTAs from September of 2020. It doesn't give me what case that's on, but that's the most recent FTA I have. So the state's recommendation at this time will be a $4,500 surety bond to stay away from the victim, Jamikia Benton, and no alcohol, drugs, or weapons. That is all, Your Honor.
Well, there's usually a stay away from a property location and a no further contact.
Okay, yeah, I
So
will
I
do the
need
no
to
further
know.
contact. You're right, because Jamikia Bennett doesn't have she lives in her car at the moment, so the state will request a no further contact with Jamikia Bennett, Your Honor.
I can do a stay away from wherever she lives or works. If you would like it, we don't have to have a particular address.
Speaking with her, she lives in her car at the moment, so I don't have a stable residence to give the address to give you at this time.
She's staying in my car.
Oh, it's his car, so yeah, no further
I'm gonna
contact.
order them. You all are, depending on what I do with this case, you all are to have no further contact. So technically, you can't live in the car together.
Okay. Yeah.
But hold on, let me hear from his attorney.
Yes, Mr.
We can-
Platt. The incident location is my client's place, Your Honor, and they do not live together. Miss Jamaica Benton, and also they do not have any child together. He has no objection to have no contact as long as he can go back to his own place where she does not reside. My client is 48 years old, Your Honor. He does have address that is secure. He also resides with his mother at that location, the address that we have at the Odyssey. He has 5 children, and one of them he is still residing together. His older son, 21 years old. He graduated from high school. He also went through different trade school. Right now, he's working for Uber and Lyft as a driver. And sometimes he makes good money, but sometimes he does not make any good money. So we ask for the lowest possible bond, hopefully $1,000 surety bond for all of them. The last one that he had was 2016, almost 10 years ago. So remote charge. We ask for a signature on bond through pretrial if possible. Thanks.
PT Kim, I don't know. Did you hear what your client said? She lives in his car?
But he doesn't have to drive his car. He lives in a place that they don't live together, Your Honor.
My car has been impounded. Been impounded.
Well, she couldn't be living in it now.
It's not.
The key is that the state has asked for stay away and no further contact with this victim and between the victim and the defendant. I'm going to order on that battery $2,000 surety bond. On the possession and use of drug-related objects, $1,000 surety bond. And then on the simple battery, $1,000. So that'll be a $4,000 surety bond. I'm going to order that there be no further contact with the victim and the defendant. That they are to stay away. The defendant rather to stay away from the incident location or the home or residence or work of the victim. And I think I already said no further contact. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And that's a $4,000 surety bond.
Considering the fact that his last arrest was very remote, can he have 10% shares program approved?
If he's gonna have no further contact to stay away from the victim, I'll allow the 10% if he can do
Thank you,
it.
Your Honor.
Right.
Position number 35, Mr. Creekmore.
And I guess, let me go back real quick on Mr. Pless, since if it's gonna be 10%, I have to give a level.
Mhm.
And I guess it'll be level 1 with pretrial.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, I'm sorry, Deputy, who'd you say?
35, Mr. Creekmore.
Okay. '26 CR 005396H, Brandon Prigmore, charge 1 count of possession of marijuana less than an ounce and 2nd count of lauder and powder.
Your Honor, the state's recommendation is a
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Pretrial.
I'm sorry.
Yes, they have 3 arrest cycles. Their last arrest was June the 1st, 2026 out of Cobb for a probation violation. They have a misdemeanor conviction in 2025 for possession of a pistol under 18 and unauthorized discharge of a firearm within 50 yards of a public highway. FTA from 2025 and 2026. Nothing further to report.
All right.
Your Honor, the state's recommendation is a just due to the fact that he does have an FTA and also another charge from this year, the state's recommendation is a $1,000 surety bond, 500 for each. No alcohol, drugs, or weapons.
Right.
Your Honor, Mr. Prickmore is 18 years young, Your Honor. He was born in Ohio. He came to Georgia when he was 5 years old. So this is like his hometown, 13 years here in Georgia, Your Honor. He's still residing with his mother. And those charges were before he became 18, which means he was under 18 years old, juvenile records, and I don't want them to prejudice against my client. We asked for a signature on bond through pretrial level 1. This happened at Marta, and he got the Marta suspension for 1 year, so he will not be going to Marta for 1 year. And he is currently doing forklift operation trade school right now, so he can get a job. But as of now, he does not have any job, so he has no funds to pay for any bond. Thank you.
Okay. I will order the $1,000 surety bond. He's under MARTA suspension. So is there a request for stay away from all MARTA?
That is from that East Point MARTA station, Your Honor.
Okay, just the East Point station.
Yes, unless I'm not sure, Your Honor, if they gave him a suspension for just that location, but I would just ask for him to comply with that suspension. Typically, sometimes they do it just for the location, or it may be from MARTA stations in its entirety. I'm not really sure how it's worded.
Did it say in the warrant at all?
No, Your Honor. We asked
not.
for suspension. We just comply with the MARTA suspension, whatever that is they say. And also, if this case lasts longer, I want him to stay away from just East Point Station because he does not have any transportation other than MARTA.
Hmm. Okay. So we'll just comply with the MARTA suspension terms. I guess you'll need to find out what it is.
What position are we on? I'm so sorry.
35, Brickmore.
He's got a
So,
1,000 surety.
sure. Yes.
Your Honor, usually possession of marijuana less than 1 ounce gets dismissed a lot. I was wondering if we can get the signature on bond for that one, and also Lloyd Prowl, maybe he can get like $10 cash bond, so he does not have to go through the bonding company. He just became 18 years old. There's no way that he's going to be able to get approved from bonding company.
There's who's Jamaica Benton?
She's the young lady that you just, the case that you just talked with Mr. Bliss, y'all was talking about where she lived at, where she at, that y'all never sound for the victim. That's who's talking on the line.
All right, State, we got to sound for the victims a little better. And then, I can't see all who's on here. I cannot read the chat at the same time and run court. So either they have to raise their hand or do something, so that we know that they're there. And we couldn't see her. I couldn't see her. And affordability plays into it a little bit, but that's not my main factor on the bond. So,
Judge, well, maybe you want in the future just ask if you're a victim in this case, they just need to turn their camera on when the case is called.
right. All right. That's what people need to do. Otherwise, we won't really know you're there. Okay. No, Petey Kim, I'll just leave it to where it is. He has some concerning history there at the 1,000 surety on position 35.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
What is that?
That breakdown again on the 1,000 surety is it
500 on each, yes.
All right, appreciate it. Yeah, right. Position number 38, Mr. Cinnamon.
This is 26 CR 005354K. DeAndre Cinnamon charged with 1 count of battery family violence, 2nd count of simple battery family violence. Pre-trial.
There are 5 arrest cycles. The last arrest was December the 12th, 2024 out of Douglasville for possession of marijuana with intent. There is a 2023 battery out of Douglasville misdemeanor conviction and a 2023 simple battery family violence out of Carroll County in 2023. Nothing further.
All right. State.
Yes, Your Honor. The state's recommendation at this time, we have $3,000 surety for each, totaling this a $6,000 surety bond. Stay away from the victim in this case, Madison Brookshire. If he is released while out on bond, no alcohol, drugs, or weapon in FVIP, and to have no contact. I believe they share a child together.
Basically,
All right. Greetings.
Your
Well,
Honor,
let me do
my
this. Let me
case. Good
sound for the
afternoon.
victim. I'm sorry. Let me sound for the victim. Is it Shropshire? Miss Shropshire, is she on?
Brookshire, Your Honor, Madison.
Brookshire. I'm sorry.
Yes, Your Honor.
Madison Brookshire. Your Honor, she has been in communication with me, and she told me 2 minutes ago that she was trying to get in but has not been admitted.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know
Do
if
you
she's still
see?
in the waiting room.
Yeah, do you see her?
Your Honor, there's no one in our waiting room at this time.
Okay, thank you. All right, go ahead,
Your
Attorney
Honor, I am
Saab.
asking for a signature bond for my client. If the court is disinclined to give him a signature bond, I'm going to ask for a much lower surety bond. I read the warrant, and it appears to me, based on the warrant, that the alleged victim instigated all of this. She threw my client's phone away. And he also denies that he need her, as the warrant suggests. He said he did no such thing. And all of the details are in the warrant, and it appears to me that she was the primary aggressor in all of this and that he did not injure her. She just made these allegations when the police came, but I have been able to talk with her, Your Honor. I would also point out that they have a young child, a 2-year-old that they share together, and they have been co-parenting this child. My client wants to continue to be involved with the child, so he would prefer no further violent contact. And my understanding from speaking with the alleged victim, and also from what she said to the police officers when they arrived on the scene, is that she also wants to have contact. I actually have a text message from her where she states categorically that she does want to have contact with him because he is the father of her child. And some other things, which, I'd be happy to share with the prosecutor at a later date. But I'm asking for signature bond for my client. If the court is disinclined to give him that signature bond, I would ask for a much lower surety bond, say no more than $500 for each count. Something that he can make, Your Honor, because he tells me that he is self-employed, but he's not exactly rolling in money, so it would be difficult for him to make the bond that the state is asking for. Nothing further, Your Honor.
And Your Honor, I would just like to point out the reason for the state's recommendation, as I've been consistent, as the state's been consistent based on his history. That is the reason for the surety bond. And I think that the court has imposed certain bond and surety versus signature bond. In this case, the defendant has a battery conviction, a simple battery family violence conviction. Now he has been charged with battery family violence. And we also added the simple battery family violence charge to that. So, Your Honor, I believe that $3,000 per charge is reasonable in this case based on the defendant's history.
Yes, Your Honor. Yeah, I hear the state's position, but the purpose of bond is to ensure that the defendant will show up for trial. It is not to punish the defendant. And my client has no FTAs in his history or anything. He has a stable address and so on. So there is absolutely no indication that he will not show up for his trial. So I am asking for a reasonable bond for him. And I do not believe $6,000 is a reasonable bond for him under the circumstances of what is alleged in this warrant. This is clearly a situation. If they were having an argument, he left. He was at home sleeping. All of that. She came, she took his phone, threw it out. All of that is right there in the warrant.
Yeah, and I also think it's more to just whether or not the defendant will appear. I mean, I think that Diola factors lay out exactly 4 different prongs and what the court can consider regarding bond. And so there are also intimidation of the witness, the risk of actually receiving a felony. And so there's just more than him just appearing in FTAs.
I understand all of that, but even the alleged victim herself, it says in the warrant, she was saying, oh, no, 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 she does not want him to go to jail. And she was trying to pull back on what she had said. That is in the warrant. So there's no likelihood of him intimidating her. They have a child together who is like 2 years old, and they have been interacting, trying to co-parent their child. And she has indicated to me that she does want to have contact with him. So I don't think the issue of him intimidating her even exists.
All right, and I see the offense date was July 26th.
That is correct, Your Honor. So there has been a cooling down period, and they have spoken since then.
I will give him a $4,000 signature bond through pretrial.
Thank you, Your Honor.
2,000 on each of the charges. He will be at a level 1. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I'm going to have him to take 6 anger management courses through pretrial. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond, and that should be it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
Further contact or no further violent contact?
No further violent contact.
Mr. Cinnamon, please do not say anything. If you have a question, call me.
This is about my belongings. That was all. Because all of my stuff was.
I haven't said anything about
She
a
hasn't said
stay.
anything as to the contact, so we're going to figure out what the contact is going to be.
Right. So if there's no further violent contact and they've been living peacefully, then I'll allow that to still happen.
So no further violent contact. You are able to speak with her and to contact her concerning her child or anything else.
Yes, man. I was just, like I said, like I mentioned to you on the call, she has my phone, my keys.
And that's okay. You can get them. You have no further violent contact. You can speak with her.
That's all I was
Don't, Mr. Silliman, don't say anything. You already got your signature bond.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Okay.
All right.
I have 3 that was on a pull sheet that's not on a calendar. Last name Daniel.
The add-on counter is out. Could you see the add-on counter?
Yeah,
No.
yeah, but it was still 3 that were that's not accounted for. Last name Daniel, last name Ford, and last name Thompson. They were on a poll sheet, but they these 3 didn't make the calendar or the add-on calendar.
That means the state has not accused them, I guess, or
For Thompson, what's the first name for Thompson?
Prentice.
That's a felony transfer.
Okay. Then we have Deontay Ford. and Alec Baniel.
Mr. Baniel's position 4 on the calendar, it looks like.
Is he? Yeah, he
Okay,
does.
so Mr. Baniel has been accused.
Yeah.
He is position number 4. What was the other one, Deputy?
Deontay Ford.
I couldn't hear the last name. I'm sorry.
Ford,
Ford, yes.
Ford.
The last message that was sent regarding this case, Your Honor, was at 12:41 p.m. Miss Jennifer Spear with our office indicated that Ford was showing bind over with, I believe there is no SG number on this case as of right now.
Mr. Ford has been on the counter several times. He was from the last announcement, Miss Evan Bettle said that it was accepted by the Superior Court, but there's no PI number, and that's what we're trying to figure out. We haven't seen a PI number, and that's the reason why he hasn't appeared on the first a felony appearance. So they say that it was accepted, but there's no PI number.
Your Honor, do you mind if we loop back to this case and I can have see if Miss Spear can look at this case? What is his
Okay.
name again?
Last name is Ford.
What's his first name?
His first name is Deontay.
Deonte.
Deontae.
Ae. Okay, thank you.
All right, who do we have now?
Sitting here, we have position number 5, Miss Bender.
Okay. This is 26 CR 005381B, Katrina Bender. Excuse me. First count is willful obstruction. Second count, driving while license suspended or revoked. Third count, obscured or missing license plate. Fourth count, driving, window tint violation. Fifth count, drugs not in original container. You trial?
They have 2 arrest cycles. Their last arrest was July 3rd, 2025, out of Cobb for criminal damage to property. There was a 2011 misdemeanor conviction for DUI. Nothing further to report.
Date?
Yes, ma'am. On July 16th of this year, her license was suspended because of a failure to appear. Let me go look at what that failure to appear was. She has an extensive driving history with several failures to appear. And so we're asking for a $6,500 surety and no driving at all because her license is suspended unless she gets her license figured out. And let me look up. Give me 1 second to look up what the failure to appear. I thought I had it in my sheet, but I do not. So she has a failure to appear from 2025, and her license was suspended July 16th of this year. And I don't see why exactly it was suspended. It just says failure to appear for trial, but I don't know. It was out of Cobb State Court. I don't know what driving charge she has. But anyway, her license is suspended, so she will not need to be driving unless she gets her license reinstated. And nothing further, Your Honor.
Do you have a breakdown?
6,500. So I had 2,500 for the obstruction and then 1,000 for every other charge for the driving while license suspended, missing plate, tent, and drugs not in the original container.
Okay. All right, thank you. PD Kim?
Yes, Your Honor. Miss Bender is 50 years old and she has been here in Georgia for more than 13 years, Your Honor. She lost her husband about 2 years ago as a widow. She is trying to have a new life with closer friends around East Point, Georgia. However, she didn't realize her driver's was actually suspended. She denies having missing license plate. She has it. And the window tint was actually, it was manufactured that way. It has never had any kind of trouble. And she says that the drug's not in original container. She gets this pill case for each day for her supplements. And she never knew that that was going to be an illegal issue. We asked for signature on bond for those child charges, and she never had any intention to obstruct anybody or law enforcement officer. She was just reacting to strong yanking that a police officer was. He was too rough on her. She right now has almost no skin in her legs. So there's a huge infection risk. And Your Honor, she needs to get medical attention every day for her leg. And we ask for signature on bond through pretrial. Thank you.
And Your Honor, in reference to that, the reason she received the drugs not in the original container is because she admitted that she crushed up her pills that were prescribed and she placed them in the bag. So there was a bag with a white powdery substance sitting on her lap. When they saw it and asked her about it, she put her purse over it and kind of played dumb and acted confused as to what they were asking about. And then they asked her to open her door. She refused. So they had to go inside and physically drag her out. So the obstruction charges is well warranted because she refused to get out of the car. She refused to open the door. She refused to cooperate, essentially. So our recommendation would stay the $6,500 surety and nothing further.
This is the second cycle, Your Honor.
I will at the 2025 it's criminal damage to property. Okay. Is she working?
She is actually self-employed. She does not have W-2 employment, so her income is fluctuating. She's an investor.
All right, I will give her a signature bond. And we'll just stick with the 6,500. 2,500 on the willful obstruction, 1,000 on each of the others. And that'll be through pretrial at a level 1. No driving unless she has a valid driver's license, insurance, and the proper credentials. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I believe that's it. Yeah.
Yes. Thank you. Appreciate it.
And Your Honor, I do have an update on the Deontay Ford case. ASG Spear just forwarded the acceptance by the district attorney's office to the COSC jail unit and also to Mr. Donaldson. So it was already accepted and it needs a PI number and put on first appearance. So I'm not sure if that's our ball anymore because it's already been transferred.
Do you see that, Ms. Lewis?
No, I don't see that at this point, at this time. I gotta
Let
look
me
it up.
forward it. I'm going to forward it to you, Ms. Lewis.
I mean, if it was accepted, that's fine. It has to go through the proper channels, whatever their procedures is with Superior Court, to get it on, the jail needs to put it on the first appearance on calendar on the felony side, instead of him continue to be listed on any FIRs.
That's on the Superior Court, correct, Judge? Ms. Evans Bello sent that email on Monday, and for some reason they never added him to the felony first thing.
Okay. Well, somebody in the background can be communicating so that doesn't kind of language with no bond and no first appearance. All right. Who do we have? I think I saw him walk away.
This is number 41, Mr. Thomas. I'm sorry.
Good afternoon.
Okay. 41. This is 26 CR 005398A, Jaden Thomas. One count of theft by taking, second count criminal trespass. Retrial.
The five total arrest cycles. Last arrest was March 5th, 2026, out of Fulton for possession of a firearm, possession of marijuana, and a window tint violation. It appears to be open under 26 PI 001832. Nothing further.
Okay. Stay.
Yes, Your Honor, just based on the facts of the case, in the report, it was mentioned that he had a shotgun, loaded the shotgun, due to an argument. As the court did hear from pretrial, he was not supposed to have a gun. Our deputy chief, Mr. Rose, did reach out to Superior Court, to the DA's office to see if they would actually revoke his bond. The state's recommendation is an $8,000 cash bond, no alcohol, drugs, or weapon, no contact with the victim whatsoever.
All right. ED.
Your Honor, what's the last name of our client?
Your Honor, the alleged victim is raising her hand. I don't know if you
And
want
I
to
was
hear
going to
from her
mention it as
first.
well, Your Honor, Miss Armani Miller.
All
And we
right.
did speak to her as well.
Okay, hold on. This is Jaden Thomas, position 41.
Yes, ma'am.
Someone asked what case we were on. I'm not for sure who asked that. And the victim, Armani Miller. Can you unmute yourself, Ms. Miller?
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. If you're going to talk to me, you can't be walking.
Okay.
Stand still.
Okay.
All right. Do you wish to answer a few questions for me?
Yes.
Raise your right hand for me. All right. Do you affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes.
All right. Put your hand down for me. Are you in fear of Mr. Jaden Thomas?
No, I am not.
You want to have any further contact with them?
Yes.
And so the allegations here, did he point a shotgun at you?
No, he did not point a shotgun at me.
Okay.
And I would like, I'm
Do
sorry.
you all reside together?
No, we do not.
Do you have children together?
No.
Okay. All right. And what were
And
you
I would
going to
just
say?
like to add that Ms. Miller also has provided a picture of Mr. Jaden Thompson with the actual shotgun in his hand at the time of the incident.
Great. I don't have any further questions. Does anyone else have any further questions of Ms. Miller?
Not from the state, Your Honor. I think you've asked necessary questions regarding this bond hearing.
Okay,
I would like to say something.
quickly, this is not the trial.
Oh, I was just going to say that a shotgun wasn't pointed at me. And there was no threats to shoot me.
Okay. Thank you. All right, go ahead, PD Rainford.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Thomas is 21 years of age. He just moved to the city of Atlanta about a year ago, but he's been in Georgia his whole life, in Henry County, Your Honor. He does work for his family's company. He is a high school graduate and he did attend Georgia State University. He didn't finish, but he does plan to go back, is what he mentioned to me, Your Honor. He doesn't have any violent history. In fact, this is a theft by taking charge, Your Honor, and a criminal trespass. So with that being said, Your Honor, I'd be asking for a reasonable bond. $8,000 is a bit taxing and will be taxing for my client, Your Honor. You heard from the alleged victim. She mentioned that she's not in fear of her life and that Mr. Thomas did not even point a gun at her, Your Honor. So I'd be asking for a low reasonable bond for him based on those facts and based on the testimony of the alleged victim.
All right. I will order on the theft by taking $3,000 surety, on the criminal trespass a $4,000 surety, so it's a total of $7,000 surety bond. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And no further violent contact with the victim. And I don't think the state asked for anything about a stay away at all. If not, that'll be it.
No, Your Honor, the state's recommendation would have been no contact just due to the nature of the facts. But that would have been the only thing.
Okay. All right, if that's it, that concludes it. $7,000 surety bond.
Next, we have position number 43, Mr. Thompson.
(26 CR 005358C), Michael Thompson, charged with 1 count of simple battery, 2nd count of battery. Pre-trial.
25 arrest cycles. The last arrest was June 11th, 2026 out of the cab for a PI charge. They had a 2019 felony conviction for a riot in a penal institution. 2026 PI charge out of the cab. 2025 obstruction, theft by shoplifting. Also in 2025, simple battery, family violence. And there's an FTA from 2025. Nothing further.
Okay. Okay.
Your Honor, the state has some really serious concerns regarding the facts of the case, the defendant history. It appears, in my understanding, that the attacks were random, and he had just got out of DeKalb County, serving, I believe, 30 days, a little more over 30 days for public indecency. Got out and he essentially immediately picked up this case against 2 random people that he did not know. The state's recommendation in this case is $4,000 cash bond on each charge. And to have no contact with the victims, no alcohol, drugs, or weapons.
All right.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Thompson is 37 years old. He does have a good address. He mentioned to me that it's his dad's address. He's been in Georgia all his life. He just got employed, Your Honor, he mentioned to me. So he doesn't have any money, Your Honor. He won't be able to post the bond. He did also mention to me that he won't have anyone to help him to post the bond either, Your Honor. He did go through the 11th grade of school. I would ask for the lowest reasonable amount for his bond. The previous magistrate set the bond for each count at 2,000. So I would ask that Your Honor does not go over that 2,000 surety bond previously set.
Hold on 1 second. All right. I'm going to order a $2,000 cash bond, 1,000 on each. I'm concerned about the allegations. I'm going to order him to stay away from the incident location. I think it was Forsyth. No, Broad Street. 46 Broad Street, Southwest Atlanta. No further contact with the victims. Stay away from Broad Street. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. $2,000 cash. One on each charge.
Okay.
That is it.
Next, we have position number 1, Mr. Abram.
This is 26 CR 005377A. Gavin Abrams. Charge at 1 count of battery family violence. Pretrial?
They have 5 total cycles, arrests out of Colorado, Georgia, and Ohio. The last arrest was June 2nd, 2020, out of Fulton County for aggravated assault. That case was dismissed. It appears that they have a hold out of Villa Rica. The date of that is April 24th, 2026. Nothing further to report.
All right. State?
Yes, ma'am. We're asking for a $3,500 surety. Oh my gosh, surety bond. Stay away from the incident location at 718 Osborne Road Northwest. That's Osborne with an S, and Burn, B-U, not B-O. Atlanta, Fulton County, and no further contact with the victim, Sabrina Jackson. And nothing further, Your Honor. If we can sound for her, that would be great. We have not had contact, but just in case she is here.
Sabrina Jackson on the line. Sabrina Jackson. All right, PD.
Your Honor, this is my case.
Oh, I'm
I
sorry.
represent Mr.
Attorney McLeod.
Abrams.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. I am asking for a signature bond for my client. I believe I did not hear any convictions. I heard arrests and that he has had a few arrests, but I don't believe I heard any convictions, Your Honor. So I'm asking the court to consider a signature bond for Mr. Abrahams. I read the warrant, and the victim is alleging that he threw her to the ground. She didn't appear to have any injuries or anything like that, and my client absolutely denies that this is what happened. He tells me she was just angry with him because she wanted him to give her some money to pay for a car which she is renting at $60 per day, and she does not work, and he said, he indicated to her that he couldn't afford it. He didn't have the money to give her, and she became very upset with him. So she decided that she was going to get into this argument and then that she would call the police, Your Honor. So I'm asking the court to consider a signature bond for him. If the court is disinclined, then a low cash bond, say maybe $50 or so, Your Honor. That is what we'd be asking for.
Your Honor, according to the report, she was injured. They marked it on the report as abrasions, minor cuts, scratches, bruising, and or swelling, according to the report. It was not in the warrant, but it is in the report written by Officer Christopher Jones.
Well, I saw the
Still
warrant. The report was not shared with me, and the warrant did not indicate that there were any injuries.
All right. I'm going to order the $3,500 surety bond. I'm going to order him to have no further contact with the victim, Sabrina Jackson. Stay away from the incident location. I don't know if you want to make sure they have that. Ms. Lewis, do you need the incident location?
It would be nice to
He
have
probably
that.
needs an escort to go back there to get his belongings.
I didn't hear you, Miss Lewis. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I do have the address at 718 OZ Burn Road. That's what it has.
Okay. All right. A one-time law enforcement escort to return to the property to retrieve his personal belongings. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
Was that no further contact, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you.
Position number 3, Mr. Anderson.
Thank you.
26 CR 0053788 Charles Anderson. Charged with 1 count of criminal trespass and a 2nd count of disorderly conduct. Pretrial.
Yes, Your Honor. They have 88 total cycles. There's more than 20 arrests for criminal trespass. That last arrest was February 18th, 2026 out of the cab for disorderly conduct. FTA, 2 FTAs from 2018, 1 in 2019, nothing further.
All right. Stay.
Yes, ma'am. This is one of the consent bonds that I sent to the public defenders.
Oh, okay. It's a
And-
consent bond.
Yes, I believe we would consent to the signature bond that the state was asking for.
All right. Does the jail have this bond, or you want to tell us what it is unless the jail already has it?
No, we don't have it. What's
Okay.
that? Come
Go
on.
ahead and someone tell us what the bond is.
I can do it, Your Honor. It's a $5,000 signature bond through pretrial services level 2. And stay away from all MARTA. He has a permanent ban from February 18th of this year. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, and no further violations of the law. I sent this to you, Mr. Getty, so if you can sign it and please send it in to the clerk's office, that would be great.
Certainly.
Thank you.
Right, 5,000 SOB pretrial,
Level 2.
level 2.
Yes, ma'am.
Next, we have position number 16, Mr. Evans.
Okay. 26 CR 0053551F, Cameron Evans, criminal one count of criminal trespass.
This is another consent bond, Your Honor, that I also sent to the public defenders.
Have that, Mr. Geddes?
I do. And yes, I believe we would be able to consent to this as well.
Right. Tell us what it is.
$5,000 signature bond through pretrial services level 2. He will stay away from the apartment complex located at 2360 Delow Drive in East Point of Fulton County. He has a previous criminal trespass warning from a previous incident at that property. No alcohol, drugs, or weapons, and no further violations of the law. And again, Mr. Geddes, if you'll sign that and send it in to the clerk's office, that would be great.
I can do that.
Thank you.
Okay, good. Next, we have position number 18, Mr. Garland.
This is 26 CR 005384Y, Antonio Garland, charged with one count of criminal trespass. Pretrial.
They have 91 cycles out of Georgia. Last arrest was December 21st, 2025 out of Fulton for a probation violation. They have well, in the last 10 years, there have been 3 of misdemeanor convictions for criminal trespass. There's a 2024 public indecency felony. Nothing further to report.
And yes, Your Honor, the state does ask for a $2,000 surety bond and to stay away from the MARTA location with no alcohol, drugs, or weapons.
Okay. Is this PD Geddes?
Yes, Your Honor. And so Mr. Garland is a lifelong resident of Georgia. My understanding is that he does not currently have stable housing, nor does he have employment, and so he is in difficult financial circumstances. I would ask the court to take that into account in deciding his bond. If the court is not able to give him either a signature bond or the lowest possible bond, I am going to ask that a social worker from my office come and visit with him. Beyond that, Judge, I would just ask you to give the lowest bond given the circumstances.
All right. The state has suggested a $2,000 surety bond.
Yes, Your Honor, just because of the repeatedness of this, and also he has probation violations, multiple, so I don't think he's a candidate for a signature bond.
I'm sorry, you think he is not, you said?
No, Your Honor, he is not a candidate for a signature bond.
I wasn't even close to getting to a signature bond. It's gonna be a higher surety bond, not with 91 cycles.
Oh, a higher surety bond. Yes, Your Honor, I will defer to the court for higher surety bond, absolutely.
I'll leave it at the 2,000. And to stay away from all MARTA, social worker visit, and what else? No drugs, alcohol, weapons, guns while on bond. So 2,000 surety.
Good. Next, we have position number 19, Mr. Golden.
Okay.
Hello, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, this is 26 CR 005355A, Joshua Golden. He has 6 charges. First one, driving improper erratic lane change. Second charge, DUI. Let's say Third, driving, possession of open container. 4, possession of marijuana less than an ounce. 5, battery, family violence. And 6, cruelty to children. Pretrial?
They have 6 total cycles, Your Honor, with arrests out of Georgia and Tennessee. There was a last arrest was June 12th, 2012 out of Henry for a probation violation. There's a 2011 DUI out of Henry County. 2000 entering auto out of Cobb where they got first offender, but it was revoked in 2003. Nothing further.
Okay.
I don't mean this. You still, you gotta say, hold on, at least like, hold on, you can say, you gotta show me all that.
All right, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yes, ma'am. He already has a $1,000 surety set on the failure to maintain lane, the DUI, the possession of the open container, and the marijuana. We're asking for $3,500 each on the battery, family violence, and the cruelty to children.
Okay.
And
Back with me. Hold on 1 second because it's not kind of going in order, so I'm jumping around. All right. So tell me what's preset.
so 1,000 is preset on the erratic lane change,
Okay.
the DUI,
Okay.
possession of open container,
Okay.
and the possession of marijuana. And then we're asking for $3,500 each on the battery and the cruelty.
Got it. Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. All right. PD Geddes.
Thank you,
And
Judge.
go ahead. Yes.
So Mr. Golden is 45 years old. He's a lifelong resident of Georgia. I've spoken to him to the possibility about having to stay at a separate address. He has expressed that if the court does require that, he would be able to, but obviously he does wish to be able to reside back at the address. I don't know if the alleged victim is here on the call, able to say whether or not she would have an issue with that. But either way, he does have gainful employment. He works as a maintenance technician for an apartment complex based out of Atlanta. My understanding is he has had that position for the better part of 2 years at this point. He's a high school graduate with some college education. He already does have some history, but all of it sounds very old to the tune of roughly 20 years old at this point. So I've just asked the court to take that into consideration and award him the lowest possible bond.
And
Thank
Your
you,
Honor, my
Sam.
apology. I'm so sorry, Your Honor. My apologies on forgetting to sound for the victim. Her name is Felicia Dade Beckham, and there is a minor by the initials of PG.
Okay. Felicia Dade Beckham, are you on the call? All right. And you all have had no contact with her?
Correct, Your Honor. We have not been able to establish contact with her, though we have tried.
All right. And
I think I failed to also ask for a stay away and no further contact. So that was, we're asking for that as well. Stay away from 5195 Corton Street, Johns Creek, and no further contact with the victim, Felicia Dade Beckham, and the minor PG. And I'm looking up the year now of their birth. My apologies. This case is all confusing with all the driving and also the other charges.
right.
And Judge, I'll say my understanding is that the parties were married, so I'm not sure if the no further contact with the child would be appropriate.
Well, there's a cruelty charge here, so I may think that it might be.
The child is 13. He was born in 2012.
Yeah, I think it would be appropriate here. But
I say that just because I know in some of the cases we have the father has not legitimated rights to the child, whereas if they were married, obviously that would be different here.
right. And I guess again, I would say that if the victim allows visitation, unless I've ordered that it be no visitation, again, based on the allegations of what the child was exposed to until the case moves along, I would not subject the child to visitation, even if they were married, if there's a no further contact. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 4,000 surety right now. And then the 2 additional charges of the battery and the cruelty.
Would be
So
7 for a total of 11, if my math is correct.
right. So I'm going to order the additional 3,500 surety on the battery and 1,000 on the cruelty. So that's 4,500. So it's a total of 8,500. Yeah.
Please don't ask me to math, Your Honor.
Is that 8,500, Miss Lewis? Surety. And
So
to
on the driver offense and the possession of marijuana is 1,000 on each of them, and then the battery is 35 and the cruelty is 1,000, right?
correct. And so I'm going to order right now, stay away from the incident location. I'll give him a one-time law enforcement escort to go back to retrieve his personal belongings. I'm going to order him to have no further contact with the other victim, which is the minor child. And no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. Anything else?
Nothing further, Your Honor. Thank you.
Nothing
Yeah.
from the defense.
All right.
Next, we have position 25, Mr. Gonzalez.
At 25. Okay. Mr. Matt Schwartz, are you here for a particular case?
Yes, Your Honor. He is a victim in the case. Let me get the number for you.
I'm sorry, what number was that on the calendar? 25 is a different name.
No, 25 is Jermaine Jones. I was asking Mr. Matt Schwartz on the Zoom, is he a victim in a particular case?
Yes, for Brandon Manning, he is, Your Honor. He's listed as a
Okay.
victim.
Okay, he's waiting on that case to be called. I got you.
And this is number 20, Mr. Gonzalez. This is number 20.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. But right now we're on 25 Jones. Don't want to mix us up.
No. Right now we're on position number 20. I'm sorry. That was
Oh, you were telling me that. I got you.
yeah, I'm sorry. 20, position number 20, Gonzalez.
Okay. All right. I have 20 as Gonzalez.
Yes.
Okay. Marcos. Okay. 26 CR 005386B. Charge of 1 count of battery family violence, 2nd count of cruelty to children in the 3rd degree. Pre-trial.
12 cycles out of Georgia. Last arrest was January 27th, 2026 out of Sandy Springs for driving while license suspended or revoked. That did result in a misdemeanor conviction. They have a 2016 driving while license suspended or revoked out of Roswell, 2 FTAs from 2024. Nothing further.
Yes, Your Honor, the state is requesting a $7,000 surety bond from him to stay away from the victim and to complete a family violence intervention program. I do see from 2024 he has a simple assault, family violence, and cruelty to children, and also multiple FTAs. So that's for the high surety bond.
All right. And who's the victim?
Her name is Yamali Gonzalez. If Yamali Gonzalez on Zoom.
It's Dayami Gonzalez.
Dayami Gonzalez, sorry for mispronouncing.
Yes.
All right. Do you wish to address the court today, Ms. Gonzalez? Yes or no?
Yes, that's fine.
How old are you?
I'm 17. I turn 18 next month.
Is there an adult in the house with you?
Not at the moment.
All right. Raise your right hand for me. Do you affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes.
Are you in high school?
Yes.
Okay, put your hand down. Are you in the 11th or 12th grade?
I'm in 12th grade.
All right. And are you in fear of Mr. Marcos Gonzalez?
No, ma'am.
You want to have any further contact with him?
Yes, because we do have now 2 kids together. I'm currently pregnant with the second, and I give birth in 10 days.
So you have 1 child and 1 on the way?
Yes.
Okay. Do you all reside together?
What does that mean? I'm sorry.
Do you all live together?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you. You can mute yourself and continue to listen in for my ruling, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. All right. Go ahead, ASG Benford.
Yes, I would like to say this incident did happen while she was carrying their second child. He did strike her while she was carrying his child. And as I mentioned before, he had a similar incident just less than 2 years ago. Same type of crime, simple assault, or in cruelty to children, and false imprisonment as well.
And what year was that?
2024. It was in September of 2024.
Okay. And same victim?
I could not see that. I couldn't go that far in there, but
I was going to say, Ms. Gonzalez, was that a case with you in 2024?
No.
Okay. All right. Thank you. All right. PD Geddes.
Thank you, Judge. So my client is a lifelong resident of Georgia. You've heard from the alleged victim in this case. She has said she is not in fear. She wishes to have continued contact, so I would ask the court to take that into consideration. He has expressed that he has numerous family members living in Georgia, including his mother, his siblings, and a number of other family members. He's expressed to me that he has a job working in construction. He started that job fairly recently, so one of the concerns he has right now is making sure he's able to get back to work and maintain that employment. So he is a high school graduate. My understanding is he went to effectively a military school based out of Georgia. Now just ask the court to give him the lowest possible bond under these circumstances.
I'm going to give him a surety bond, $7,000, $3,500 on the battery, and what's the difference there for the cruelty? $2,500 on the cruelty. No, it must be 3,000. Trying to get at my math. 3,500 on each, or $7,000 surety bond.
Yes, Your Honor, that was my math.
Right. And this just happened on the 11th. And he's had a prior case. He needs to I need to make sure there's a cooling down, that this is not going to happen again. And may want to tell your client, Mr. Geddes, he's raising his hand to, I haven't even given my ruling yet, but
I would not encourage you to speak at this time, Mr. Gunn's office.
so with the $7,000 surety bond, 3,500 on each, right now he is to stay away from the incident location. He is to, I just think there needs to be some cooling down, so I'm gonna order no further contact with the victim right now so that he can understand, get some help. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. I'm inclined to order him to get some anger management courses, but since it's not a pretrial bond, he's gonna have to pay for it on his own. I don't know if he's able to pay for it, because he's how old again, counsel?
I believe he's
29.
28, Judge.
28,
Yes.
and she's 17. Okay. I'm gonna order him to get 6 anger management courses and pay for them on his own, because I think he needs them. And he can go somewhere of his choice. And I think that's going to be it. I don't know if he needs a one-time escort back to get any personal belongings or not.
I would ask for that, Judge.
Okay. And then that's going to be it for now. All right, thank you.
Next, we have position number 25, Jermaine Jones.
Okay.
Is that 35 or 45?
25, 25.
This is 26 CR 005360G. Jermaine Jones, charged with 1 count of battery, 2 counts of battery family violence. Trial.
They have 38 cycles out of Illinois, 9 out of Georgia. Last arrest was June the 18th, 2025 out of Gordon County for an FTA. They have a 2026 felony conviction for fleeing out of Gordon County. Also in 2026 DUI and obstruction. Out of Illinois, there's a 2016 manufactured delivery of controlled substance. FTA from 2025, nothing further.
All right.
And yes, Your Honor, due to the multiple FTAs and also the subsequent, he has a domestic battery from 2015 he was convicted of, the state has asked for $8,000 surety bond, $4,000 for each battery, to stay away from the victim, Tanisha Richard. She did state that she was going to be present on Zoom today, and also to complete a family violence intervention program, and with no alcohol, drugs, or weapons.
Give me the breakdown again.
So 8,000 total, 4,000 for each battery charge.
All right.
And to stay away from or no further contact with Tanisha Richard, who stated that she will be on Zoom today. No alcohol, drugs, or weapons. And to enroll in a family violence intervention program.
Tanisha Richards, are you on the line?
Yeah.
Nope. All right, we'll keep going. PD Geddes.
Thank you, Judge. So my client is 43 years old. He has lived in Georgia for the past 7 of those years. He's expressed to me that he has brothers, sisters, cousins, as well as a number of other family members who reside in Georgia. My understanding is that he does have a separate address that he would be able to stay at. He is currently employed as a maintenance technician with a company called BG Staffing. My understanding is that he obtained that employment recently, so he is concerned about being able to get out and continue with that employment so he does not lose his job. He does have a GED. I would ask the court to consider If they are going to ask for classes to be completed for anger management as opposed to the family violence intervention program, I would consider that to be excessive as a condition of bond. I've had a number of clients who have completed the FFIP Club program. I believe it's 24 separate classes and they have to pay for each of those classes. It's a significant financial hardship for my clients. And so I would just ask the court to take that into consideration.
Right. Sometimes, depending on obviously the allegations, I wait to see if that's part of the sentencing. I know some of them like to get started if they think it will, or if it'll help. But if he's not able to do it, I don't want to, strap him down with that at this time. So I will order the $8,000 surety bond. Stay away. The incident location, no further contact with the victim, Tanisha Richards. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. Is there anything else that I left out? All right, that's it.
Next, we have position 26 and 27, I think. Position 26, Mr. Manning,
Okay.
and 27.
All right. 26 is, excuse me, 26 CR 005364Y, Brandon Manning, charged with first count driving in an emergency lane, second count willful obstruction, law enforcement officer, third count reckless conduct, fourth driving, failure to keep the proper lane, and 5 driving, fleeing, or attempting to elude, and 6 improper passing on the right. Position 27 with Brandon Manning is 26 CR 005365Y, 1 count of criminal trespass and damage to property. Retrial.
They have 2 arrest cycles. Their last arrest was December the 2nd, 2020, out of Clayton County for possession of marijuana less than an ounce and possession and use of drug-related objects. That did result in a misdemeanor conviction. Nothing further to report.
All right.
And yes, Your Honor, due to the facts of the case, this did cause a collision of 2 cars while the defendant was fleeing and eluding officers. So due to that, the bond will be, we recommend is 4,000 surety bond, 1,000 for the reckless, and 1,000 for the attempting to elude an officer, and then 500 for the additional ones. Also to complete a risk reduction course and to have no alcohol, drugs, or weapons during this time.
Give me the breakdown again.
So $1,000 for reckless driving, then $1,000 for the attempting to flee and elude a law enforcement officer.
I don't have
And then,
reckless driving. I have a reckless conduct.
I'm sorry, reckless conduct. Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so that's 1,000. And what was this next one?
Fleeing, attempting to elude a law enforcement officer.
Mm-hmm.
And then 500 for driving in the emergency lane, 500 for failure to keep his lane, and then 500 for the improper passing, and 500 for the law enforcement obstruction.
Right. Got it. Thank you. PD Geddes.
Judge, my client is 29 years old. He's a lifelong resident of Georgia. My understanding is that he currently works a construction job and he's had that position for roughly 3 months at this point. He is a high school graduate. Judge, looking at the offense date for this, it's March of 2024, and my understanding is that this was filed yesterday. So there may be a statute of limitations issue on this, but that's something that I think that we'd be worried about further down the line. But either way, I'm asking the court to consider the lowest possible bond given these circumstances.
State, what do you say to that?
To it being within the statute of limitations, I'm sorry?
Yes.
Give me one moment, Your Honor. Well, we will say that the identification of the defendant wasn't known, and so the subsequent charge he had from the criminal trespass, since the defendant did flee, the officers weren't able to stop him, cite him then. So the subsequent arrest that just happened a couple of days ago, the criminal trespass, he already had prior warrants out from this case. So the officers were able to identify him, cite him from the previous warrant he had, and then for the additional case as well. So he wasn't identified until this subsequent case, Your Honor.
And respectfully, Judge, I understand that may cause an issue for the state in filing the accusation, but that doesn't invalidate the statute of limitations issue.
I think it tolls it if they don't know who the defendant is. It would toll the statute until they identify the person.
Yes, Your Honor, that's correct.
So, and like I say, you can file a motion later to argue that further. So I'll go forward with this case and then I'll hear the second one. So I'll order the $4,000 surety. Ms. Lewis, did you get the breakdown?
No, I didn't.
Okay, on the first charge, driving in the emergency lane, that's a $500 surety bond. Second charge, willful obstruction, 500 surety bond. Reckless conduct, 1,000 surety. Driving, failure to keep proper lane, 500 surety. Driving, fleeing, or attempting to elude, 1,000 surety. And improper passing on the right, 500. So that should total 4,000.
Okay.
Surety. No driving unless you have the proper credentials in the future. And they ordered a risk reduction course. I'll hold off on that for now. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. In the second case, the charge of criminal trespass. They go forward on that.
Yes, Your Honor. The state for the second charge of criminal trespass, damage to property, we do ask for $1,000 surety bond, and to no further contact with the victim, Matt Schwartz. He is on Zoom today.
All right.
And no alcohol, drugs, or weapons as well, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Schwartz. Yes, can you unmute? And I didn't know if you wanted to answer a few questions regarding this criminal trespass case.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, raise your right hand for me. Do you affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
I do.
All right, put your hand down for me. Are you in fear of Mr. Brandon Manning? Yes. Do you want to have any further contact with him?
No, I find having contact with.
Say that again. I didn't hear you.
Fine having contact with. I have no problem. I just wanted him to keep my house. That's all I didn't want him. I wanted the situation related. So,
I'm getting every other word or every other syllable. I don't know if it's a bad connection. I kind of got the gist of what you were saying. Stay away from your home and no contact. I kind of got that.
He just needs to pick up his belongings. I just don't want him beside him anymore.
Someone what?
I don't want him with me anymore.
Okay.
He pick up his stuff. He can leave. He can text me. I don't have.
Do you want a one-time police escort for him to come back to get his personal belongings?
Yes.
Okay. All right, we can do that. And then go ahead, let me hear from his attorney, then I'll make my ruling, okay? All right.
Yes, Your Honor. I would just, again, he's 29 years old. My understanding is he has a construction job he's hoping to be able to return to maintain employment. I would ask for the one-time visit to allow him to collect any belongings that may still be at the address. But other than that, we would just ask the court for the lowest possible bond.
All right, I'm going to order a $1,000 surety bond. I'm going to order him to stay away from the incident location, have no further contact with the victim, Matt Schwartz, and a one-time law enforcement escort back to the property to get his personal belongings. And so that's what I'll do for the second case. All right. And
Next,
was there someone else? I think earlier did they talk about there were two cases? Or two co-defendants? I'm not sure.
next we have add-on number 1, Mr. King.
Okay.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. And when you finish with courtroom 2, we're gonna do position 44, Attorney McLeod's client. Thank you.
All right. And this came, was this the one with the consent bond?
No, Your Honor, I do not believe I received any kind of consent bond for my client, although I do believe he should be given a signature bond.
Is this Tyrese Kane's?
I'm trying to find the add-on calendar now, Your Honor. I thought I had it marked in my
Yes, this is Ms. King.
Tyrese Kane. No, this is not one of the ones with the consent bond.
Oh, okay. All right, 26 CR 0054005F. One count of battery, family violence, second count of cruelty to children. Retrial.
No history to report at this time, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you. State.
Yes, ma'am. Due to the concerning nature of the allegations, he did choke her while she was holding her baby in her arms, and the baby was crying the entire time. We're asking for a $2,000 surety on the battery, family violence, a $1,000 surety on the cruelty to children in the third degree, no further contact with Denise Taylor, and the child who is KC 2026, and stay away from 250 Piedmont Ave.
That's my That's what I said.
Forfeit all firearms he may have, and no alcohol, drugs, weapons, or anything else. Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I am asking for a signature bond for my client. He is 24 years old. He has absolutely no history of any kind, and there's a reason for that. He has his family here, his dad and his siblings. They were a very close-knit family. The alleged victim and him share one child. That's the only child that he has. He absolutely denies that he choked her, Your Honor. He explained to me exactly what happened, and I also read the warrant. She took his phone away from him. And the warrant actually states that he said he was reaching to get his phone. He did not choke her. He said she had on a handbag apparently on her, and the straps of the handbag touched her neck. He said he never placed his hand on her neck. The warrant actually states that she had a small scratch on her neck and there was no bruising. He absolutely denies that he put his hand on her in any way to harm her. This was his young child who was only a few weeks old, Your Honor. In fact, he tells me that she was there at his home because he wanted to spend time with his child and she agreed, and she had been there for a week just so that he could see his child. She doesn't live there. She just brought the child over so that he could bond with the child because this is his one and only child. When he was not able to take her when she said she needed to go somewhere, and she became upset with him, she took his phone, and it's all in the warrant. And there was no evidence of any kind of strangulation. The allegation was made that but the officer who wrote up the warrant specifically notes that she had a small scratch on her neck and there was no sign of any kind of bruising. I am asking for a signature bond for my client, given the fact that he has no history. He understands that he needs to legitimate his child. I've actually spoken to him about that, Your Honor, because he does want to be a part of his child's life. But if the court considers that there should be no further contact, he is okay with that for the time being, because he does plan to legitimate the child, because he does want to see his child. But he absolutely denies that he did anything to harm the alleged victim, Your Honor. And that is our position, and I'm asking for signature bond for him.
Yes, ma'am. What Miss McLeod failed to say is that the argument started because Miss Taylor asked Mr. Keynes to take her home and he refused. He also, when he was reaching towards her, he reached toward her with one hand and placed it around the side of her neck. Miss Taylor stated she did not lose consciousness and was able to breathe, but his hand was around her neck. That also is in the warrant, Miss McLeod. So
I
our
saw that, but he
recommendation
denies it.
is a $2,000
Okay.
surety on the battery family violence and a $1,000 surety on the cruelty to children.
Okay.
He told me exactly what happened, and he said he did not
I'm
place his
not
hand on
gonna,
her neck.
I'm not gonna debate the facts. So that's a different hearing. I'm just trying to see. I mean, he doesn't have any history. It's his first arrest. Generally, I don't know if they were residing together or what.
No, Your Honor, and that's another thing. The location that they were asking to stay away from is his home. She lives somewhere else. They do not live together. That is his home, where he lives, with his family. So I don't know. They could be asking. She doesn't live there, and I don't believe she told the state
Although
that she lives there at all, because she was asking to be taken home. So
Right.
it's obvious
I
she
want to
doesn't live
confirm
there.
that. State, do you have that confirmed? Did you all speak to the victim? Let's sound for her.
I
Is
do
she on
not
the
have,
line?
her name is Denise Taylor. I do not have contact with her. And if it is in fact true that that 250 Piedmont Ave is not her address, then he will need to stay away from any address where she would live or work.
And that is fine. But you yourself said, Miss Estrada, that she wanted him to take her home. So it's obvious that she didn't live there, since that is the address of the alleged incident.
All right. As long as you sound it for her, she's not here. What I'll do is I will order the $3,000 signature bond through pretrial, 2,000 on the battery family violence, 1,000 on the cruelty to children. And I will have him at a level 1. I will order him to take 4 anger management courses through pretrial. I'm going to have him to stay away from the victim's work and home, wherever that may be, 200 yards away from her. No further contact right now until we can have a cooling down period. This just happened. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
And Your Honor, in that case, we would ask instead for FVIP for him to start FVIP instead of anger management, because that will be
Absolutely
part
not.
of
This is
our
not fair.
recommendation for a plea
No,
due
he
to
has
the
to pay
allegations
for
in the
this.
warrant.
I won't order that right now, so we'll get
Okay.
to that a
Thank you,
little
Your
bit
Honor.
later. Thank you. All right. Anything else, Attorney McLeod?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you.
Next, we have position number 4, Mr. Daniel.
Okay.
Oh, my mom. I'll put you out. Don't do that. ACDC, we have one more male to do, and then you can go ahead and do your female, because we still got a bunch of females over here we got to bring in.
Copy that.
All right.
All right. It says 26 CR 005380H Alec Daniel, charged with 1 count of criminal trespass, pretrial.
They have 4 total cycles arrests out of Georgia and South Carolina. The last arrest was July 7, 2026 out of Fulton for criminal trespass. And it appears to be open under 26 CR 003451B. There is a 2025 misdemeanor conviction out of South Carolina for disorderly conduct. Nothing further to report.
All right. State?
Yes, ma'am. This is another consent bond. It is a $5,000 signature bond. He has a MARTA suspension from May 27th of this year, so he would need to stay away from all MARTA due to the suspension. He will have no drugs, alcohol, weapons, and he shall have no further violations of the law. I'm not sure which public defender is representing him, but I did send it to them. So if
This would also be mine, Judge. And I
Okay.
just didn't get the chance to speak with him prior to court, but I think we would be fine with these conditions.
Okay.
Probably.
All right. You have that. Oh, you will get that, Miss Lewis, in a minute, I guess.
All right,
All right.
that's fine. If they can just, PD, Nick, get it. I mean, if y'all could just, I mean, I got the form here already. Sometimes you could just get the express to put your signature on it, that's fine, because then I won't have to double print.
Certainly. And just to clarify, would I need to file these through Odyssey or send them to?
No, I got them. I'll
Got it.
follow. I'll
Okay.
follow. I was just asking for your permission to put your name on it, that's all.
Yes, ma'am, that's fine.
Oh, thank you.
All right. And Jill, you have that 5,000 signature?
Got it.
Okay.
and Your Honor,
that,
I'm gonna
that was through the jail or pretrial? Jail.
1 second, Your Honor. I think that was pretrial services level 2. Let me double check
Oh,
that.
was it?
According to the order, it says pretrial level 2 of
Yes, ma'am.
$5,000 signature bond.
Okay. Pretrial level 2.
Are we going to the add-ons, or what position are we going to?
He hasn't said yet.
He hasn't said yet. Can we
Position
just?
number 28. Position number 28, Mr. McBride.
Okay.
Be good.
All right, thank you.
I'm sorry, I was just asking because I've got to step away for a minute, and I just wanted to make sure it wasn't my case. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you.
There you go.
All right. 28 is 26 CR 00539-2D Glenn McBride, charged with 1 count of criminal trespass.
Yes, ma'am.
I asked him again for you.
You ready for me, Your Honor?
Yes, I'm sorry, pretrial. Go ahead.
Okay, they have 79 cycles. Their last arrest was July 13th, 2026, out of Atlanta for theft by shoplifting. It appears that they're on probation for that. There's a 2018 financial transaction card theft felony conviction. There's about 20 misdemeanors outside the last 10 years. They have a criminal trespass from 2017, 3 in 2018, a simple assault in 2020, nothing further.
All right. State.
And yes, Your Honor, the state is requesting a $4,500 surety bond due to the multiple criminal trespasses, and also to stay away from the location of the package store, 3515 Main Street, with no alcohol, drugs, or weapons. That'll be all.
Okay. And which PD?
I apologize, but what is the last name of the client, Your Honor?
McBride, Glenn McBride. Position 28.
Yes, this is my client. Miss
Okay.
McBride is 36 years old, Your Honor, and she does have a solid address here at Georgia. She's residing with her brother and mother. After getting
He.
McBride.
Is it a she or he?
I apologize. It is he.
He. Yeah.
Yes. He is residing with his brother and mother. And after getting GED successfully, he used to work at Chevron, but right now he has not been able to keep the employment because of frequent arrests and incarceration. We asked for signature on bond through pretrial. I do understand that he may not be qualified for signature on bond because of the history. We asked for the lowest possible bond, and I want his case to be reset for 11 a.m. calendar if possible.
Okay. Miss Lewis.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you hear PD Kim's request?
She's requesting this case to be set on the next competency calendar. I got it.
Okay.
That will be that same week, but the 27th of August.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. I will order the $4,500 surety bond and to stay away from the package store, the incident location, no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond, and it'll be set to the competency calendar as well. I don't think there's anything else. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
You good? And there's still no nothing on Mr. Ford, Deontay Ford, before we take him back.
Oh, they just put a PI number in the chat. And it says he'll be on tomorrow's felony first appearance. I don't know if you can see that or not.
There's
I can
nothing.
read out the PI number if you want.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's
So
fine. All right, so they must upgrade. Come on, y'all. All the time. If you don't pay your bonds,
Your Honor, the ladies over here needs to hear their rights when you get through.
okay. All right. For ACDC, we're having our Fulton County State Court Expedited Accusations calendar. And this is a calendar for cases of individuals who have recently been arrested and charged with certain misdemeanor offenses. Soon after their arrests, the Fulton County Solicitor General's office has already accused the cases of the offenses brought against them, and the case has been bound over to the Fulton County State Court. Nevertheless, this is usually the defendant's initial appearance before a state court judge, so I am able to address several matters, including bond, possible arraignment, and a possible plea offer if one has been made by the state at this juncture. The reset SAP date is August the 25th, and you do have certain and I'm sorry, so I want to also remind you that this whole entire proceeding is being recorded as well as live streamed on YouTube, so govern yourselves accordingly. And I also want you to know that you have certain constitutional rights. The first being that you have a right to counsel, so you should know who your attorneys are and have spoken to them. And you also have a right to remain silent. Remember that anything that you state about the facts, the circumstances, or the occurrences of your case can and will be held against you. So follow the lead of your attorney, and they will tell you whether you can speak or not. Thank you. All right, who do we have first?
Position 44, Miss Turner.
Okay.
That's attorney Sandra.
This is 26 CR 00537-4D, Sonda Turner, charge of one count of theft by taking, retrial.
They have 37 arrest cycles. Last arrest was December 4th, 2023 out of Henry for theft by shoplifting. They have an open case for aggravated assault under 24 SC 001640. There's a 2023 felony theft by shoplifting. Appears to be a hold out of McDonough, Jonesboro, and Marietta. FTA in 2014. Nothing further to report.
Okay.
Your Honor, as the court has heard, the defendant has 38 cycles, similar offenses. She's wanted in Marietta for larceny, wanted in East Point for larceny, wanted in McDonough for probation violation, wanted in Jonesboro for shoplifting. She is a convicted felon. The state's recommendations of $5,000 cash bond. Do not return to Baymont Inn and no contact with the victim.
Okay.
Your
All
Honor.
right, Peter Kim.
Yes, Your Honor. Miss Turner is 51 years old, and she is currently residing with her mother and sister. She does have 7 adult children and 15 grandchildren, Your Honor. After completing GED, she also went to college for nursing education. However, at this point, she does not have any employment. Even though she's married, she is separated and she does not get any financial support from her legally husband. And Your Honor, we asked for $3,000 surety bond to remain set. Actually, we prefer to have signature on bond and then be released to Clayton County, Cobb County, Henry County. So she does have 3 more charges that she has to go through in different jails. So it will be a long incarceration. Indeed, she has been incarcerated from July 13, 2026. This incident happened on July 7, 2026. The warrant was issued on August 7, 2026. But magistrate court set the bond for $3,000 surety bond. So I guess it is not a Riverside issue. But we asked for signature on bond since she's been here for a long time, more than like 29 days, and be released to one of those 3 counties, Your Honor. Thanks.
You said they already preset her at 3,000 surety?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And then, of course, she's at the 3 holds.
Yes.
I can give her a $5,000 signature bond to be released to one of the holds.
Thank you.
Stay away from the Baymont Inn. No further contact with the victim. And again, 5,000 signature through the jail so that she can be released to one of her holds.
Thank you.
3. All right. No
Yes,
drugs,
yes, sir.
alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
Thank you.
All right.
District 46, Ms. Valentine.
(26 CR 005400L), Kawana Valentine, charge of 1 count of battery family violence, 2nd count of simple battery family violence. Retrial.
No history to report at this time.
All right.
Your Honor, the state's recommendations of $2,000 surety bond, no contact with the victim.
Okay. Is there a stay away?
Your Honor, I wasn't sure, and maybe counsel can provide the information. I wasn't sure if that resident or that location is where she actually maybe is the homeowner, or she maybe we're not that location. So I just wanted some clarification before I did the stay away.
Okay.
And
Petey
to answer
Rainford.
that question, yes, Miss Valentine does live at that residence and she does pay for that residence, Your Honor.
But is it also the incident location?
Yes, Your Honor.
I don't know. This just happened. Gonna require a cooling down period. I don't know if she needs to go right back.
Your Honor, if I may.
Okay. Yes, go ahead.
So Miss Valentine is 48 years old. She's been in Georgia for 21 years, and she's maintained her job that she's had for 21 years here in Georgia. She's a high school grad, and she received her bachelor's at Southern University. And she's currently in a master's program, Your Honor. From what I heard from my client, Your Honor, the alleged victim is her niece that was staying with her, Your Honor, and actually my client had asked the niece to leave the residence and she was not trying to leave the residence. And so this incident allegedly occurred, Your Honor. She mentioned to me that the niece has been disruptive, disrespectful, tried to hit her in her face, among other things, Your Honor. And so she just wanted her niece to leave the residence as it's not her residence and she was only allowing her niece to stay there temporarily, Your Honor. She does have 2 minor children that she does care for and that she needs to be able to get back to that live in that residence, Your Honor. So I'd be asking for a signature bond. She has no history. And I would also be asking that there's no stay away so that she's able to return to the residence where her children, her minor children, do live, Your Honor. So I wouldn't want to place them out of a home if she's not allowed to return to that house.
Are her children minors or adults?
Yes, they're minor children, Your Honor.
Well, the problem is that the victim's there. I trying to separate them for some cooling down. Sounds like they need it. I don't know if she has any information about whether the niece is going to leave. Sounds like the niece will not leave. I guess she can start dispossessory proceedings to put her out. But the problem is, you go right back the next day. I don't know if that's going to be smart to do. If nobody has any clue on what we
And
need
Your
to
Honor,
do.
the address that we have on file for the victim, although we have not been able to contact her today, the address is the incident location that we do have for the victim, the 480 Hillender Brand Drive.
I'm stuck in between a rock and a hard place. I would have to order the defendant to stay away.
Judge, apparently somebody put in the chat that the victim mom is on the line. I guess it must be her sister.
Okay.
And I guess she can verify about her daughter is there or not.
Right. Who's are they turning on the camera? Latrice's iPhone, turn on your camera.
Hi.
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 Tell me, hold on. Tell me
Okay.
your name, please.
My name is Latrice Valentine.
And how are you involved in this matter?
That's my sister, and the victim is my daughter.
Gotcha. And where is she?
The daughter, I don't know where she is, but she can come live with me.
Hold on.
Okay.
All right. Raise your right hand for me.
This is
You
my right.
affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So you're the sister to the defendant and the mother to the victim, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. And so we don't usually do this because, again, she's a victim of a crime. So we don't usually displace them, but we do want to make sure that they're going to be safe. So you're telling the court under oath that you're going to offer for the victim to come and reside with you.
Yes,
So
ma'am, I
that
already
she,
did.
you already did, so that she won't be in the
Mm-hmm.
home with the defendant.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor.
All right. State, do you have an issue with that? ASG.
The state does not, Your Honor. I was just asked for the defendant not to stay away from the location, from the victim's address, where she will reside with mom, and also if her work as well.
All right. So since Ms. Valentine has no history, I'm going to give her a $3,500 surety signature bond, rather. 2,500 on the battery family violence, 1,000 on the simple battery. So that's $3,500 signature bond through the pretrial at a level 1. I'm going to order her to take 4 anger management courses through pretrial. I'm going to order her right now to have no further contact with the victim based on the understanding that the victim is going to move from the incident location or the defendant's home. And no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And that's the only way that the defendant can stay at the property, even though it is her home, as long as the victim is not there. The victim's mother is on the line, who's going to help us with that and to assure that that doesn't happen, so that the defendant won't be misplaced from her home. And I guess that's it. Anything else, counsel?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Valentine,
Your
for
Honor.
getting on.
Yes,
Okay.
Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Next is position 44, Miss Turner.
Okay.
I'm sorry, not Turner. Miss Raines. Oops. Who's Raines? 1 minute, Your Honor, I have to find her. Position 36, Your Honor, Miss Raines.
Okay. All right. This is 26 CR 00536991. Tanisha Raines, charged with 3 counts of battery family violence. Retrial.
2 cycles, last arrest November 22nd, 2025, out of Henry for possession of marijuana less than an ounce and theft by shoplifting. They did get a misdemeanor conviction for theft by shoplifting out of Henry County. They got first offender treatment on that. No seal date was listed. Nothing further.
All right.
And yes, Your Honor, I am asking for a $3,000 surety bond and no further contact with the victim, Tyrese Williams, and 12 hours of anger management.
What's the
And no
breakdown?
alcohol, drugs, and weapons while he's just doing that.
And what's the breakdown?
So 1,000 for each count of battery, so 3,000 total, and then the 12 hours of anger management.
All right. Is the victim on the line? Sound for the victim, Tyrese Williams?
I do not see him online.
Okay. Go ahead, Attorney McLeod. You're muted.
Your Honor, I am asking for a signature bond for my client. I want to say to the court, Your Honor, that this is one of the primary reasons why so many people are reluctant to call the police. This young woman called the police because she was being strangled by the alleged victim. She told me that she actually passed out. And when she woke up, she was flailing around, trying to defend herself because he was on top of her, strangling her. And that is how he got the so-called scratches that he had on his face. She is currently pregnant, Your Honor, and the father of her child actually strangled her. She is totally distraught. She tells me that she has been in jail since Sunday. She was arrested on Sunday, Your Honor. So I think there may be a Riverside issue here, first of all. She tells me that she is vacant. She's not been able to eat for 3 days. She is very concerned about her child because she said after the strangulation, she felt like they didn't do a proper assessment. She was spotting and so on. So she is totally distraught as to what is going to happen to her child. And also the fact that she's been in jail, unable to eat, and the man who victimized her is living in it has been allowed to stay at her home. He doesn't even live there. The address, Your Honor, is my client's home, not his. He doesn't have any kind of interest in there, no name on the lease, nothing. So my client wants to get back and needs to get back to her home so she can focus on taking care of herself and to see what is happening with her pregnancy. Because this is her first pregnancy, she's totally concerned. She is fine with no further contact. She tells me that she's afraid. She's deathly afraid of this man because he's been violent with her. She's promised that she will provide me proof, including some video clippings and some text messages that he sent her, threatening and violent messages, Your Honor. So my client is a victim here, and she was the one who called the police. And instead of him being arrested, she was taken to jail. I just don't know what broke down here, Your Honor, but I'm asking for a signature bond for her so she can get out of jail.
And Your Honor, I would just like to note with the observations of the officer and the warrant. The victim, Mr. Tyrese, had a bloody bite mark on his arm, multiple scratches on his face, and multiple dreadlocks pulled from his scalp. The cops noted that they did not see any injuries on Miss Rains. So that is why she was listed as the primary aggressor, because of the significant injuries due on the victim.
Sometimes the police officers make the wrong call. I've seen that many times. This woman is pregnant. This man is strangling her. She tells me, why would she make that up? That she's afraid of him and that he's been violent with her in the past. And if somebody's on top of you, strangling you, you're going to try to defend yourself. So maybe, yes, you might pull their hair, you might bite them, you may do whatever you need to get them off of you, which sounds like what she did here. And she was the one who called the police, not him. She was calling them because she thought they would have helped her. And then she ends up in jail for 3 days. And I want to look into this whole thing because she tells me she was arrested on Sunday. I don't know why she's just coming up for her first appearance.
Okay. I will order the $3,000 surety bond.
You're not asking for signature bond for my client. And also, I think there's a Riverside issue here.
They have, Mr. Jordan, or Ms. Lewis, rather, what do you have for her arrest date?
Oh, 1 second.
Okay.
I got you.
Your Honor, on my end, so she was booked on August 10th, 2026.
Hold up. Because the arrest date and booking dates are totally different. Her arrest date was August the 10th. She was booked on the same day. She's been in there for 3 days.
Right.
This woman,
I don't know why she didn't make Monday calendar.
exactly. This woman has been sitting in jail, unable to eat after she called the police for help. What does that say? Something is wrong with that.
Looks
She's
like
pregnant.
is that. 'Cause 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 that. 'C So I'll give her a $3,000 signature bond
Thank you, Your Honor.
and then 1,000 on each. And we do or cannot bring it through pretrial.
Family violence, so yeah.
Yeah, pretrial level 1. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. No further contact with the victim, Tyrese Williams. And I think we're not doing a stay away, right?
No, Your Honor, it's her home, it's not his.
Gotcha.
And she tells me he doesn't really live there.
Okay. All right, that's it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Position number 7, Ms. Brooks. No. Yeah.
And Your Honor, that concludes my business before the court today. May I be excused?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You
Number
said 7?
Yes, Ms. Brooks.
Okay. Uh, 26 CR 005379G. Avery Brooks, charged at 1 count of battery family violence. Retrial?
They have 3 arrest cycles out of South Carolina. Their last arrest was December 23rd, 2014, out of Richland County, South Carolina, for financial transaction card fraud. That did result in a misdemeanor conviction. Nothing further to report.
They?
Yes, ma'am. We're asking for a $3,500 surety. Stay away from 100 Fulton Street, Southeast Atlanta in Fulton County, and no further contact with the victim, Erica Davis. And we have made contact, but she was unable to speak on the case at that time. So if we can sound for her, that would be great. And her name is Erica Davis.
Erica Davis? Don't think she's on. Go ahead. Go ahead, state. Anything else?
No, Your Honor. Nothing further.
Oh, PD Rainford?
Yes, Your Honor. Miss Brooks is 32 years old. She's been in Georgia for about 6 years now. She was in South Carolina before. That's where she was raised. She's currently self-employed. She mentioned to me that she is currently pursuing fashion design, Your Honor. She is a high school grad and she's expected to start SCAD in October. As you heard from pretrial, her last arrest was in 2014. 12 years ago, Your Honor. She has no violent history. I'd be asking for a signature bond for her because of that. If a signature bond is not possible, I'd be asking nothing greater than $1,000 surety, Your Honor. She will need a one-time escort if the stay away is to be granted. She does live at the residence currently, Your Honor. So she will need a one-time escort to retrieve her belongings. So I'd be asking for that as well if the stay away is granted.
All right. And what's the as far as the contact or anything with the victim and the defendant?
No further contact, Your Honor.
And
This
my
just
client
happened.
has
This just happened yesterday.
And
my
what's the
client is okay with
relationship?
no further contact.
Okay.
They are girlfriends, Your Honor.
Okay.
They're dating.
Thank you. All right. We will order a $3,500 signature bond through pretrial and level 1. And with that signature bond, no further contact with the victim. Stay away from the incident location. And one-time escort to return to retrieve her personal items. And I think that's it. Oh, no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I think that's it. Anything else, council?
Nothing further
Nothing
from
from
the
the state,
funds.
Your Honor.
Thank you.
Add-on number 2, Ms. Damian.
Okay.
What was the last name again?
Damian Garcia.
Yes, that's my client, Your Honor.
Okay. This is 26 CR 005408J. Natalie Damian Garcia, charged with 1 count of criminal trespass, 2nd count hindering persons making emergency telephone call. Retrial.
They have one arrest cycle. That last arrest was April 14th, 2026 out of Milton for driving while license suspended or revoked. Nothing further to report.
Okay. State.
Yes, ma'am. We're asking for a $5,000 surety on the criminal trespass and $5,000 surety on the obstruction and $1,000 surety on the criminal trespass. No further contact with the victim, Eric Hernandez Diaz, MHET, and stay away from 8601 Roberts Drive. Forfeiture of all firearms, no alcohol, drugs, or weapons, and nothing further.
All right. And what was the breakdown again? I'm sorry.
5,000 for the obstruction of the 911 and $1,000 for the criminal trespass.
Okay.
There is a previous domestic dispute involving the victim and the defendant, and I have that case number if you would like it. It's from earlier this year.
Okay.
So it is 2026-006383, and that was on July 5th of this year. There was also another call at the same address on that same date for a suicide attempt made by the defendant. And it seems that there's a lot of issues between this couple, and there seems to be repeated incidents. So far, this is now the 3rd time the police have responded. So we would ask for the stay away, the no further contact, the MHET, and now nothing further, Your Honor. Sorry, I thought I was done until I read something else.
Okay.
Your Honor, we would like to request live stream to be stopped if we're going to discuss any kind of MH issues. My client does not have to announce that to the whole world about that. Your Honor, Miss Damian is only 26 years young, and she came here.
Hold on. Are we stopping the live stream? Are we going into breakout? What are we doing?
If we don't talk about it, I guess it's already a little too late. So,
Okay.
yeah. Your Honor, she is 26 years old and she was born in New York. She came to Georgia last October 2025, and she is currently residing with her 2 children and alleged victim, Eric. Your Honor, my client has 4-year-old son and 3-month-old daughter. And after graduating from high school, she used to go to college at Palm Beach, Florida, but right now she has been working as a sales accounting manager. And Your Honor, she does have a postpartum, and she's taking care of her medical issues. So I don't think that it is necessary to have any special evaluation. We asked for signature on bond through pretrial. This is her first violence-related arrest. I do understand that there was some kind of cases, but actual arrest itself, this is her first arrest. The last one was about driving issue. We are my client, he is okay with the stay away order, even though that place is her place. She can go to her cousin in Kennesaw. And we ask for signature on bond through pretrial, Your Honor. Thank you. Miss Damian, you have a right to remain silent. If you have any question, you can call me. I strongly recommend you not to say anything about your case.
Although you said it was too late, I was gonna ask, I know we're not live streaming, but about any treatment or we need to go in a breakout. Cause I need to make sure I want to know about that and if that's happening and all that.
I think this was a month ago, Your Honor. She was arrested on 8/12. She was arrested this morning at 2:03 a.m. And the initial incident, the previous incidents happened on July 5th of this year.
Okay. They have the offense date is 8/12.
Yes, 8/12/2026 at approximately 2:03. The previous incidents were on July 5th.
Well, we're not discussing previous incident here, Your Honor. I think we just need to focus on today's incident.
Okay. I will give her a $6,000 signature bond pretrial. Level 1. I will order that she get into some treatment and follow that line of treatment. I'm going to order that she stay away from the incident location. No further contact with the victim there. You want to go sweep the property? Do you think the victim's left or no?
I don't think he left. We just need one-time law enforcement officer escort visit to retrieve her personal belongings so she can go
All right,
to
do
Kennesaw.
that. All right.
And third-party transfer for one child they share. The baby is only 3 months old and breastfeeding, so I really think it is necessary for her to have a child.
Well, I mean, is the child going to be with her?
Yes.
Okay, so she goes back for the one-time escort to retrieve her personal belongings. She can also get her baby, I guess,
Yes.
when she's breastfeeding.
Yes.
And no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Judge, what's the breakdown on that, please?
5,000 on the hindering of the 911 and then 1,000 on the criminal trespass.
Okay.
Thank you.
Next is position 6, Miss Bradley.
Okay. This is 26 CR 005344K. Jasmine Bradley. First charge is driving hit and run. Second charge, driving following too closely. Third charge, failure to maintain insurance. And fourth charge, failure to remove accident vehicle. Retrial.
There are 16 arrest cycles out of Georgia. Last arrest January 2nd, 2026, out of College Park for a hit and run. There is a 2021 simple battery against law enforcement and DUI, misdemeanor conviction, felony conviction for obstruction in 2016 where they got first offender treatment. It was discharged in 2022. Nothing further.
All right. State.
Yes, ma'am. She already has a $5,000 surety set on the hit and run, a $600 surety set on the following too close, a $1,000 surety set on the no insurance, and a $600 surety set on the failure to remove the car. We would ask that it just remain the same.
And what's the total?
And that is 5, 6, 12.
11,600.
No, 5,000 plus 1 is 6,000 plus another. So should be 7,200. Is that right?
Yes.
Thank you.
I wrote 5,000 instead of 500 on the other. Sorry about that.
600.
All right, 7,200.
If my math is correct, please correct me if it is wrong.
It is correct.
I did
All right.
math, y'all.
Especially at this hour. PD Kim?
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Bradley believes this is a duplicate case. As pretrial Ms. Hardy mentioned, January 2nd, 2026, she was arrested for hit and run at College Park. It's same incident, and I don't understand. She doesn't understand why she has to go through this process again. The incident happened on June 19, 2025 at College Park. It is the same thing. She already went through it. She was in the jail for that. She took care of it, paid for the bond, all that stuff. So I believe it is a duplicate, and I request that she gets a signature on bond for these charges. And she is 31 years old, born and raised here in Georgia, Your Honor. She is currently residing with her mother at East Point. She does not have any children, and she completed GED, and ever since then, she has been working as a server at the restaurant. However, because of the arrests, she was actually terminated from the job, and at this point, she's unemployed. And we ask for signature on bond through through jail, and take care of this. Thank you.
Your Honor, I only show one arrest for these charges, and that was on August 10th. And she has 3 more charges it looks like she was arrested for that I'm not sure why they're not on the calendar, maybe because she's already got a bond set. But one is a battery for $1,000. It's a 10% bond. PI for $500, again, a 10% bond. And public drunk, $500, a 10% bond. But I don't show any other arrests for these specific charges.
Oh, January 2nd, 2026 at College Park. She was arrested at College Park. I think pretrial Hardy has that information. Pretrial Hardy, would you please help us? Can you verify?
Yes, it was just that's what's showing on the GCIC that there was an arrest January 2nd, 2026 for hit and run out of College Park.
Yeah, that is this case, Your Honor.
Okay. So she's only been arrested once on those charges, right? That's what we're saying?
Yes, she was already arrested for this case.
You're saying she was or wasn't?
She was. Yes. At College Park.
Ms. Lewis, do you say anything like that? Sounds weird.
I wonder if this was a bind over case.
The only thing I have in her history is a 1/2/2026 for hit and run.
It's a possibility.
But I don't have any of her other charges right now, but that's not unusual. Sometimes they don't import when we are running the histories. So I don't have anything about a second arrest. The next arrest I have is 8/10.
I just wondered if it's a possibility it was a bind over case and it's just now being brought up. And she got arrested on it. It's a possibility it could be a duplicate, but it's not for me to say.
Yes,
unless you gotta look at the tickets. You actually have the tickets on you. I'm pretty sure you'll see the arrest on the ticket if she was taken into custody that day. I don't have access to those tickets. Do you have the tickets, State?
I am looking right now.
On the bottom of the ticket, it would tell you the day she got arrested if she was taken into custody that day, back in June the 19th of 2025.
And that is this incident.
She was not arrested for June 19, 2025. She was arrested on January 2nd, 2026 for the incident that happened on June 19, 2025. And she's getting arrested again for the same charge.
I don't have the tickets themselves, the traffic tickets. I just have the warrants. And the warrant, it looks like the warrant was sworn out January 24th of 2025. But I'm not sure if she's just now, because it says in the jailing she was arrested on August 10th, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me.
Your Honor, these are traffic issues, and we ask for signature on bond. She already has other cases that she has to deal with. There's a bigger fish that she has to fry, and she does not have any funds to pay for any kind of bond at this point.
And Your Honor, the state would just ask that it remain the same as what it's already set.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, I will just have it to remain the same at the 7,200 surety that we already have. I'll have to do some research to figure out the other issues. I don't feel it is something I can determine at this point. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. No driving unless she has the proper driving credentials.
Your Honor, if we do the research and finds that this is a same case, duplicate case, would you please change it to signature on bond so she doesn't have to be in a jail for longer than she has to be?
Yes.
Okay, so we will try to find it as much as we can.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Next, we have position number 32, Ms. Palmer.
$32.
Yeah, 32.
Thank you.
No.
All right, hold on for 1 second, please. Hold on.
Daddy. Hey, Daddy.
All right. We are on position 32, 26 CR 005394D, Briaria. I'm sorry.
Your Honor, before we do that, I have a screenshot from Miss Thornton who shows me that the failure to remove accident vehicle was served, the warrant was served. It was issued June 24th, 2025 and served August 10th, 2026. Same for the failure to maintain insurance, driving too closely. And I cannot see the next one, but I'm going to assume, hopefully not to my detriment, that it is the last charge on her, the hit and run. So the failure to remove
We're
accident
going
vehicle,
back to
Jasmine Bradley. So her warrants were issued June 24th, and it looks like they were all served August 10th of this year. So this is her first arrest on these charges.
okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Now we're on Palmer, 26 CR 005394D. One count of criminal trespass and damage to property. Oh, second count, reckless conduct. Is it 2 charges?
Yes, ma'am, it's 2 charges.
Okay. Retrial?
3 total cycles arrests out of Georgia and Mississippi. Last arrest December 30th, 2024, out of Cherokee County for theft by shoplifting. There's a 2026 misdemeanor conviction out of Mississippi for possession of drug paraphernalia. Appears to be a hold, one out of Mississippi and one out of Ohio. Nothing further.
Okay.
I also show she has 3 warrants. She's wanted in South Fulton from March
I'm
of
sorry.
2025. Okay.
You saying there's 3 warrants, 3 charges, you mean, or
Like three warrants out for her arrest, like different agencies.
oh, you're
One
talking about in
from
the history. Okay.
yeah, her history. That's all. Just she has 3 warrants out. The state is asking for a $6,000 surety bond total, $3,000 for each count, and also for her to stay away from the location that she was at, 5257, and to take 12 hours of anger management classes with no alcohol, drugs, or weapons.
All right.
Your Honor, do we have a Jessica Simpson on the line?
Yeah, did you sound for the victim?
Yes.
Jessica Simpson or Miss Sonia Simmons. I don't see either one on Zoom.
State, do you all see the message in the chat?
I'm looking now, Your Honor.
Oh, well, maybe. I don't know if that's for this case or something else. I don't know.
Okay. I see. Yes, Your Honor. I do see that message.
So, should I go, Your Honor?
Yes, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. So Miss Palmer is 28 years old, and she has been here in Georgia for about 3 years. And Your Honor, right now she has $5,000 surety bond already set by a previous judge, 2,500 each. And she has 3 other holds, Your Honor, Michigan, Ohio, and South Fulton. And so that means she's going to be incarcerated quite a bit. We asked for a signature on bond to be released to one of those 3 counties or 2 other states. This incident date was October 2nd, 2024, so almost 2 years ago. Very close from statute of limitation expiry date. She does have a local address where She is residing with her one child who is 2 years old. She went to Fashion Institute of college after graduating from high school successfully. Right now, she's taking classes to become construction project manager. However, while she's going to school, she has odd jobs here and there to do dancing, and her income is not high enough to be paying for any kind of bond. We asked for the lowest possible bond. She denies the allegation, and I believe that she went there to get her child, that her child's, I guess the alleged victim is her baby father's ex-girlfriend who did not have any right to have her child. So we asked for she's okay with the no contact and stay away from that location. However, we asked for a signature on bond so that way she can take care of other holds.
Your Honor, I'd just like to clarify, the defendant had her child on her arm while she committed this. She already had her child on her arm, and there's video footage of it. There was a witness who recorded the whole thing that seen her doing this. So that's all that I have for you.
Can I say something on my behalf?
You have a right to remain silent. This is not a trial, so we don't have to go into the details of the case.
Okay. With that understanding, can I speak though?
Sure.
Okay. So I just want to reinforce some things that my PD said. When I went to go to that property, I didn't go to that property with my child. So ever since my child has been born, I have been fighting to get my son's father to go to court to get legitimized, and so that we could go through due process in order to get custody. At that point, I was letting him get my child for the weekend. I gave him for the weekend, and he told
I'm
me
not gonna go down this
Okay,
line
well,
of
I'm sorry. I was reinforcing the
explanation.
fact I was really just going to pick up my son. I didn't have my son at the time of the incident. I went to go and get him because he was left unattended with my child's father's ex-girlfriend. So I went to retain my son because he is not legitimized. He didn't have any rights to leave him with her. And once I went to get her, her and her mother stopped me from trying to get my son, who I had to take back.
What the allegations are what again, State?
It is criminal trespass, damage to property, and reckless conduct for bashing out the victim's windows of her home.
All right. So those are what the allegations are. PD Kim, you have anything to say? Or I don't think it's going to be prudent for the defendant to speak about it. You know, the reasons why, those are usually not good excuses. And with the history and the holds, I guess you're not going nowhere. So her criminal history is not good, not helping.
It's not an excuse. I just wanted my baby. I don't have any other things like this. And the way that I even found out I had this was because I went him yesterday. And his now
you have a right to remain silent. I strongly recommend you to
Do we know what the
exercise your right.
charges are on her other 3 holds?
No, Your Honor, we do not know.
Pre-trial, does anybody know and have them? Her other 3
Yes, Your Honor,
warrants?
let me look, so the one in Mississippi is for fraud, and the one in Ohio is for no license. I don't see the South Fulton one.
I have it here from March 2025. It says from a drug, some type of drug violation, abusive
Okay.
drugs. That's what the bio says on this warrant.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to who do we think is coming to get her? I don't know about Mississippi and Ohio, but is South Fulton coming to get her? I don't like sometimes releasing people to their holes and they don't come and then they get out. So I don't want that to happen.
Your Honor, my baby needs me. It's just me and him. I don't have nobody to keep him past today. I literally just wanted to get my son, even yesterday, and that's how I got here. I went to go get my son because he keeps lying about my son's whereabouts when I do try to give it to him. He threw my son's air tag out, so I had to find my son yesterday, and they called the police, and this is when the warrant came about. I don't cause issues. I don't do.
I'm gonna say this to you. If you need to do that, you need to enlist the police and not try to be doing it yourself. So I'm gonna just say that and I'm gonna leave it alone. Self-help will get you in trouble sometimes.
I've learned.
And so that's what you got to learn how to use the system for your benefit if that's what you needed to do.
Yes,
Your,
ma'am.
Your Honor, can she have a signature on bond for release to South Fulton? If they don't come within next 72 hours, we can we can transform or change that to surety bond.
I don't know, Miss Lewis, do we have a way to do that or not? I think I've been told we don't, but
No.
no, I didn't think so. I'm gonna just leave it at what is preset at the 6,000 surety.
It was 5,000, Your Honor.
I thought it was 3 on each or
No,
2.
2,500 each, Your Honor.
I can't afford that, Your Honor. I'm trying to give him my
What is it already a preset or was the state's
Yes.
recommendation?
State's recommendation was 6,000, but it is already preset for $5,000.
I can't afford that, Your Honor. I'm trying to move
Okay.
up. We literally
2,500. I need you to please be quiet, ma'am. I'm sorry. 2,500 each.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. 5,000 surety. Stay away from the property location and no further contact with the victim. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
afford that, Your Honor. I can't. I have a 2-year-old that I don't have no child support for. Don't nobody help with him. I don't have no family here. So outside of today, I don't have nobody that may be able to keep my son at all. I haven't been arrested or detained for anything in South Fulton. And I was just there yesterday and they didn't say anything about a warrant. It was just the warrant here out for the trespass. And so I'm not sure if there's a miscommunication because 4 officers
Okay, next case, because we have a lot of cases today. Thank you.
Your Honor, next is position 39, Ms. Stuckey, and I have a message for Attorney Kim. Before we finish, I have Ms. Underwood, Miss position 45, that needs to be interviewed.
Okay, no problem.
Oh my goodness. So we're doing 39 first.
Yes, Your Honor. Sierra Stuckey.
All right, 26 CR 005356G. 1 count of battery, 1 count of simple battery, pretrial.
They have one arrest cycle. Their last arrest was December 15th, 2020 at a Fairburn for financial transaction, card theft, and identity theft. Nothing further to report.
State.
Yeah, the state's recommendation is a $1,000 surety bond. It's my understanding this is between 2 siblings, 8 hours anger management, classes no violent contact with the victim, and no alcohol, drugs, or weapons while out on bond.
All right. PD Kim?
Yes, Your Honor. Miss Stuckey is only 24 years old, Your Honor, and we asked for signature on bond through pretrial level 1. This is the first violence-related arrest because her previous arrests were nothing to do with the violence, Your Honor, and this was kind of like with her 21 years old brother and sister. Things happened. They lived together, so no further violent contact is very good. We asked for signature on bond, and she graduated from high school 2020. She has a 1-year-old baby who her mother is taking care of right now. And she went to Grand Canyon University for a bachelor's degree. She studied for business management, Your Honor. And right now she's working for DHL Express at Delta. And she has son's medical bills that she has to pay for. So she does not have any funds to make any kind of bond payment, Your Honor. We ask for signature on bond. Thanks.
All right. I will give her a signature bond through pretrial. 2,500 on the battery, 2,000 on the simple battery for 4,500. I'm going to order her to have no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And what was the level of contact state?
No further violent contact was the state's recommendation. I don't know what happened to state.
Yeah, where'd the state go?
I'm here, Your Honor.
Okay. What was the level of contact?
No violent contact, Your Honor.
No further violent contact.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Judge, what level was this gonna be?
Level 1. Anything about a stay away?
No, she did say no further violent contact.
No, Your Honor.
Gotcha. All right, thank you. No, yeah, it's all right.
Yeah, add-on number 3, Ms. Johnson. I'm sorry. Position number 11, Ms. Cole. Position number 11.
This is 26 CR 005389C. Brahana Cole, charged with 1 count of criminal trespass.
And Your Honor, this is also a consent bond.
All right, give me the terms real quick.
I'm trying to get it to come up. My computer has decided it's quit working.
Anybody else have it?
I have it. This is a $5,000 signature bond through pretrial services level 2. And the defendant will adhere to the requirements of the temporary protective order issued by the Superior Court of Fulton County under Civil Action File number 26 CV 011247. That's actually what started the altercation. They showed up to serve it and she refused to cooperate. Stay away from Mr. Cole Wright, the victim, and anywhere he lives and works. No alcohol, drugs, or weapons, and no further violations of the law. And I did send this to the public defenders, but I don't know which one is representing this defendant.
Whose case is this? Looks like it's PD Rainford.
Yes, and Ms. Estrada probably didn't know because I volunteered to be here to help my colleagues out with the load. So I don't have any objection to the signature bond. It's my understanding that my client, as Ms. Estrada mentioned, she was served the TPO right before this incident, Your Honor, and it was my understanding that she was only trying to gather some belongings before leaving the residence, and that's why she wasn't being necessarily compliant. She does live at the house, Your Honor. She pays bills at the house. She pays rent. And so she was only trying to get belongings in order to leave so she wouldn't have to come back to violate the order. And she wasn't able to do that because they were aggressively taking her out of the residence, even though she just asked to be able to collect things so that she could comply with the order, Your Honor. So that's my only issue, is that now she has this TPO enforced and she has belongings at the residence that she needs to collect because she has nothing, Your Honor, because they just pulled her out of the residence.
And Attorney Rainford, is your first name Justine?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Sorry, not Your Honor, Ms. Estrada, sorry.
It's late. I just sent it to you. Let me know if you get it and if you review it, and then if you'll forward it on to the court.
Okay, and is it possible, I'm not sure, because now she has this TPO, she does need to retrieve belongings, so I'm not sure how that's going to work.
Well, if I put it in the order that she has to have a one-time escort, but she's got to be quick. They don't sit there for 3, 4, 5 hours waiting while you get all your stuff. So, you know, most of the time they give you an hour or less.
Okay,
I
so
can't
once the
control
one-time
that.
escort is in the order, then that should be fine with her.
You just gotta arrange it and, you know, maybe talk to a supervisor, somebody to help her since it went kind of bad before. And, but I will put a one-time escort to return to the property.
Okay, thank you,
And
Judge.
and I think you had in there, you had stay away from the victim. Is what,
Yes,
what
Your
type
Honor.
of, is it no further, okay, no further violent contact?
No further contact, Your Honor,
I mean, no, I meant to say that, no further contact, sorry.
because I don't think they can have contact under the
They
TPO,
can't.
correct?
Well, she can't, so, yeah.
So you're gonna have to amend the order to indicate that a one-time visit to retrieve personal items if you're going with the consent bond order.
Okay.
Because that wasn't in there. Yeah.
That was not in
Okay,
there.
I'll add it in right now. Whoops.
And then you can put
Send
me
it back through.
Rainford, or you can send it to me, Ms. Rainford, if you don't mind me just putting your signature down there as electronic signature. Because I'm trying to stick to one pieces of paper. I got them in two.
Got you. So I'll send it.
I'm adjusting the margins because there are too many pages. I need one page.
Mm-hmm.
And Your
Okay.
Honor, so this is a one-time visit with the law enforcement escort to retrieve belongings. Is that it?
I don't call it a visit. One-time escort to the property to retrieve personal belongings.
Escort
Yeah.
with law enforcement.
I have one question.
Yes.
I do have very large furniture there.
This is not for moving furniture. I can almost guarantee you it's not. Usually is to get clothes, a computer, a phone, a purse, you know, they're not going to wait while you do furniture unless you really got it coordinated. I'll just be honest with you, but
Yeah. How would I get like my
I'm not here to give you legal advice. Talk
You
to your
just
attorney.
call the police department and ask them for a one-time escort.
Okay.
One-time escort. Is that the only thing I need to add, Your Honor? Or PD
Yes.
Rainier? Okay.
Yes.
I'll email this to you, PD, and I'll also email it to you, Miss Lewis.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, what was that bond amount?
5,000 signature bond pretrial level 2.
And Your Honor, once I get this consent bond over back to Miss Lewis, may I be excused?
Oh, yes, you may. That's your last case. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Miss Rainford, I'm about to send that, and Miss Lewis, I'm about to send that. I'm sorry. I could not remember your email, Miss Rainford. Okay, sent.
Next is position 9, Miss Kane.
I think
This is
position
the
9
consent
is a
bond
consent.
case.
Yeah.
Yeah, Your Honor.
Let me call it 26 CR 005346B. Deputy Kiesha, I think of Kaisha Kane. It's a consent bond. They'll read the terms in a second.
Let me know when you're ready, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
$5,000 signature bond through pretrial services level 2, and no further violent contact with law enforcement officers, no alcohol, drugs, or weapons, and no further violations of the law, and nothing further.
All right.
And I believe I sent that to PD Kim. Is this your client, PD Kim?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
All right. Next.
Can you give clarity on that, on position 9, Your Honor?
Say that again.
Clarity for position 9. What did she get a bond?
5,000 signature bond through pretrial level 2.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Daddy. Hey, Daddy.
Hello.
Who
I
keeps
don't know.
interrupting my court with that?
There's somebody with LM. I don't know who they're here for. You may want to address them because we've been trying to reach
Okay, who
them.
is this that keeps interrupting court with a child talking? Because we're getting ready to kick you out of the Zoom. Who is it? And what case are you here for? Okay, if they're not going to talk, just kick them out.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, add on number 3.
All right. 26 CR 005409Y, Ariel Johnson. Do we dare read the charge out loud or not?
No,
Yes,
I'm not going to sound the charge.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thank you.
I'm remembering, y'all. I'm learning, but I'm still learning.
Okay.
I know not to do it through this one.
Retrial.
There's 5 cycles. Last arrest was July 12th, 2026 out of Barrow County for theft by shoplifting. That did result in a misdemeanor conviction. There's an FTA from 2024. Nothing further.
All right. State.
Yes, ma'am. Due to the FTA, we're asking for a $5,000 surety. No further contact with the victim, Michael Giordano, and stay away from 4060 MLK Junior Drive, and nothing further, Your Honor. And not to engage in anything similar to this.
Yes. Okay.
Your Honor,
Judy,
my client, Miss Johnson, is 27 years old and she is currently residing with her mother. After graduating from high school, she could not get a job. She does not have any employment right now. We asked for signature on bond through pretrial, no matter what level it is. She has a short breath and heart problem. She does need to take care of her body. We ask for signature on bond. Thank you.
I'm going to order the $5,000 surety bond. No further contact with the victim. Stay away from the incident location. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And no similar conduct or actions while on bond.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
What was that amount? What was that amount again? I'm sorry.
5,000 surety.
Next is position 10, Miss Clark.
Okay.
Michael, this you.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Judge. We're splitting up the bonds.
Oh. Yep. All right. Position 10, 26 CR 005387K, Shakita Clark. Battery family violence pretrial.
1 arrest cycle. That last arrest was September 21st, 2021 out of Atlanta for simple battery. Nothing further.
State.
Yes, ma'am. We're asking for a $3,500 surety. Stay away from the incident location, 921 Westmoreland Circle, Northwest Atlanta and Fulton County, and no further contact with the victim, Dwayne Turner, and the child, whose name I don't know. I don't have a cruelty charge, but he was, she was there when the incident happened. She or he, I don't remember which one.
How much? What the recommendation?
$3,500 surety.
All right. PD Ken.
Yes, Your Honor. This incident happened September 28, 2025, more about a year ago. And Your Honor, my client has not had any contact with him. They don't live together. They just have 2 kids together, but he does not pay any child support. So there has not been any kind of contact. We have no objection to stay away and no contact. My client is 36 years old and she has 2 children who are under 18 years old. After graduating from high school, she went to get she actually worked at Elite University, Universal security company. Right now, she's working for a city of Atlanta, and she does not want to lose her job. We asked for signature on bond so that way she can go and take care of her children and keep her job. Thank you.
Okay. $3,500 surety bond. I guess I'm looking at basically her first. I will go ahead with $3,500 signature bond. That'll have to be through pretrial level 1.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Right. No further contact with the victim and a stay away. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mm-hmm.
Have a seat over there. Next is position 15, Miss Denson.
This is 26 CR 005349L Jasmine Denson. DUI, criminal trespass, and simple battery. Pretrial.
They have 3 cycles, last arrest June 4th, 2018 at a Chamblee for DUI hit and run, driving license suspended revoked. That did result in a misdemeanor conviction. Nothing further to report.
Go ahead, state.
Yes, ma'am. She has a $1,000 surety already set on her DUI, so we would ask that it remain the same. A $3,500 on the cruelty to children and $3,500 on the simple battery, $1,000 on the criminal trespass. Stay away from the incident location at 3915 Ailey Ave, South Fulton and Fulton County, and no further contact with the victims, Lasana Denson, Kaylin Denson, and Regina Denson. If we can sound for them, that would be great. And no driving because her license has, I'm confirming that now. I thought I had a note in here, but I believe her license has been suspended. So she will not need to drive.
All right. Beauty Kim?
Yes, Your Honor. Miss Danson is actually 30 years old, and Your Honor, she has been residing here for about 15 years in Georgia, and she's living with her son, who is only 2 years old. She has a bachelor's degree for criminology and juvenile justice and rehabilitation. She went to Fort Valley State University and West Georgia University, Your Honor. She's gainfully employed at CVS/Aetna as a data analyst. We asked for the signature on bond through pretrial level 1 for criminal trespass and simple battery and family violence. I believe that is the first violence related case that she's ever gotten. And we asked for DUI $1,000 surety bond to remain set. Thank you.
And yes, Your Honor, she has a pending 2026 DUI from May 30th. And due to her previous DUI and now this new DUI, we would ask that she not drive.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, say that again, state.
She has a pending 2026 DUI from May 30th, and then she has this new DUI from August 9th. And her child was in the car with her when she got this DUI. So we would ask that she not drive while these DUIs are pending, because she's had 2 DUIs in May 30th. In how many months is that? Somebody help me out.
Almost
Yeah.
2.5 months.
Yes. So May 30th, May 30th. So just over 2 months, she's already got another DUI. So we would ask that she not drive.
No driving. And then what were the recommended amounts?
The DUI already has a $1,000 surety set on it, $3,500 for the cruelty to children, $1,000 for the criminal trespass, and $3,500 for the simple battery, for a grand total of $9,000. Stay away from the incident location at 3915 Ailey Ave, South Fulton, and no further contact with the victims, Lasana Denson, Kaylin Denson, and Regina Denson. And if we can sound for them, that would be great.
Are they adults or minors?
They are adults. One is her father, one is her sister, and one is her stepmother.
The Denson family, are they on the line? All right, we'll go forward. I'm trying to remember again. You said it was 9,000, and obviously I'm not writing down the breakdown correctly because I had 1,000.
There's only 3 charges. She's reading off a 4th charge with criminal cruelty to children, and that's not on the calendar. There's only 3 charges.
Yes, you're right. I'm
Is that
sorry.
why I'm confused? Okay, because
There
I'm
was a
thinking
cruelty
it
to
doesn't
children,
add
but
up.
we
Okay,
NOD'd. I forgot that. I am so sorry. Thank you for catching that, because I worked it up because we had that on there, but we did NOD that charge. So
okay.
I
So
don't know what
now
my new
let's go
total.
back. DUI 1,000 preset.
$1,000 on the criminal trespass and $3,500 for $5,500.
Okay,
We're getting there.
I'm glad your camera's off.
I know. At least you couldn't see me shaking my head because I'm thinking, what's going on? Okay. Well, I can't get it back on. Sorry about that. All right, so the 5,500 surety is what we will do. And no driving while on bond. Stay away from the incident location and no further contact with the victims.
Your Honor, can simple better family violence, can she have a signature on bond? This is her first any kind of violence offense ever.
No, because I don't know. You know, the DUI probably could have killed somebody then, but luckily she didn't. So no, I'm not going to give her a signature bond on that.
Can she have a 10% sheriff's bond?
No,
No.
2 DUIs that close is dangerous. I'm not
Thank
gonna
you, Your Honor.
10%. Okay.
I hate to F
All right.
breakdown again. You said the first DUI is 1K, and what is a criminal trespass?
Same 1K. And then the simple battery was 3,500.
Okay.
Yeah.
Next is position 17, Ms. Beggins.
All right. 26 CR 005391E Taylor Fagans, 1 count of simple battery.
Excuse me, no history to report, Your Honor.
Thank you. State.
Yes, ma'am. This is the other half of an incident that we dealt with a few weeks ago. And we're asking for a $3,500 surety. Stay away from the incident location at 556 Magnolia Street, Northwest Atlanta in Fulton County. And no further contact with the victim, Trinice Figgins. And nothing further, Your Honor.
And you said we're dealing with something from a few weeks ago. What do you mean?
So we had this incident, the first incident to Layla Figgins from a few weeks ago. And then this looks like it's the other half of the warrant, because in the warrant it stated there were two separate incidents involved. This is their mother. So we've already dealt with the other one.
Okay, and you're requesting a recommend
$3,500 surety.
surety. Okay. All right. Is that what she received on the other one, or we don't know?
I don't remember what the other person received who was involved in this dispute.
Okay. No worries.
I can look it up if I need to.
No. Go ahead, PD Kim.
Yes, Your Honor. She is 28 years old. Again, this is her first arrest ever. She doesn't have any other criminal history. This incident happened on April 28, 2026. We asked for signature on bond through pretrial level 1, Your Honor. It involves her sister, and they don't live together. So my client has no objection to stay away. She prefers to have a no further violent contact with her sister. However, if Your Honor is not inclined to allow her to have any contact, she will comply with that. She has a place where she resides alone, no child. After graduating from high school successfully, she got some college education from Kaplan University. It was business management. Right now, she's working at a retail store, and she denies the allegation. It was self-defense. And by the way, her birthday is August 14. We asked for signature on bond through pretrial so she can be released before her birthday.
And we would ask for no alcohol, drugs, or weapons while she's on bond, Your Honor.
Mm-hmm. And she has no history, so $3,500 signature bond through pretrial.
Thank you.
Well, this is simple battery. I don't know, simple
Yeah.
battery.
Through jail.
I don't think it is.
But it is accused as a simple battery, so I guess we can do signature on bond through jail, Your Honor.
All right. I'm a little concerned on the issue since there's a lot going on, to maybe put her on pretrial for monitoring and to get her some anger management classes.
That's what I was going to ask for, Your Honor.
Let me put her through pretrial level 1 and have her to take 6 anger management courses. And no further contact, stay away. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. Is that it?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes,
Can
Your Honor.
ASG
Thank you.
Can ASG clarify the no further
Huh?
contact? No further contact, who are the people? I wasn't here for the
Lasana?
last.
All her family members?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, Tranice Figgins, Tranese Figgins,
Okay.
Figgins, different spelling from the last name on this case. Her name is spelled Figgins, but this is Figgins.
Could be a typo. What is anybody else?
No.
I don't.
Okay.
Thank
And
you, Your
the-
Honor.
And the stay away address?
556 Magnolia Street, Northwest Atlanta in Fulton County.
Okay, I just want to make sure because I y'all didn't mention no names. Y'all just said from the previous case, I didn't have no information.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
So that was 3,500 SOB pre-trial?
Yes.
Thank
Level
you.
1.
Yes, level 1.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Yes. All right. Next is position 21, Ms. Head.
Okay.
You don't have to say anything, you know. I still need help.
This is 26 CR 00. Excuse me, 5353J. Denisha Head, 1 count of simple battery.
This is her first arrest, Your Honor.
Okay, state.
Yes, Your Honor, the state's asking for $1,000 signature bond, with no further violent contact with, the victim, which is her mother. We did get in contact with the victim. She does want her to stay away from her address. So no, stay away from the address. And also she mentioned her daughter suffers from MH, so maybe an evaluation.
She wants no further violent contact, but a stay away too.
Yes, stay away from the home, she said, but no further violent contact.
All right. PD Kim.
No objection, Your Honor.
And so this was a surety bond.
Signature on bond, Your Honor. First arrest.
1,000. I'm looking at, I don't know what I even wrote at this point. What about this eval?
I don't think she needs any eval at this point, Your Honor.
Social
The
worker
victim
visit?
stated significantly that she believes her daughter does. She's been diagnosed already.
No.
So she,
Yeah, I gotta be very careful or we'll go
Okay.
into a breakout. Okay. Ask ASG Estrada to explain to you about that. We cannot do that, and we keep breaking the rules here with the state, with these new people that don't know. I don't know what they're doing over there to train you guys to let you know. If you're going to talk about any type of issues such as that, you need to ask, first of all, that we stop live streaming, or just, we used to do more breakouts. Lately, for some reason, we're not doing them. And I'll try to catch it, and sometimes I don't. It's late in the day. I know it's been a long day, but just ask for a breakout before you do that to talk about those things. We can go in a quick
Understood, Your
breakout,
Honor.
okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Especially if someone already has that, then we don't need to add another one on. We just say stay on your current treatment, okay? And be general.
What's the bond amount, Judge?
I hadn't said it because I was
That's
trying
what I was getting ready to say, y'all
I was
all
trying
over
to,
the place.
I did. I was just trying to stop the other stuff from coming out, and then and I never did give a number. So I'm sorry.
Okay.
It will be a $2,500 signature bond. And it'll be a signature bond through the jail. My concern again is this person will be released to, huh? I thought it is. It'll have to be pre-trial.
What level?
Level 1. I hope there's some family support as far as,
I don't got no family support.
you don't have any family support?
No.
Okay. So, pretrial level 1, you can speak to some people at pretrial to see if there is a current treatment going on, stay with the treatment. I'm gonna just leave it at that. And no further violent contact is what the victim has asked for, but a stay away from her home and the location.
And they never put on the record what the location was and who she should not have further violent contact with.
Stay, come back. Okay.
Y'all saying it, but you're not mentioning the names and the address.
The name of the victim is Darcel Blaster. The address is 2041 Detroit Avenue. It's in Atlanta, Georgia.
Thank you.
Right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What's your name? Next is position 45, Miss Underwood. Okay.
26 CR 0054003K, Jacqueline Underwood, driving while license suspended or revoked. Didn't do no consent bond on this. Okay. Pretrial.
They have 17 cycles out of Georgia, 4 out of Virginia, 6 out of Tennessee. Last arrest July 27th, July 27th, 2026, out of City of Atlanta for driving while license suspended or revoked. There's a hold out of Lafayette for an FTA. The date of that is May 5th, 2023. There's a theft of merchandise misdemeanor conviction out of Tennessee in 2022. 2018 trespassing. There's a 2023 theft by shoplifting. Nothing further to report.
We didn't get that FTA from our GCIC, but we're gonna do $1,000 surety bond, then Your Honor. That'll be all from the state.
There's the hold is in Lafayette, what, Georgia or Tennessee or where? Lafayette, what? What state?
Tennessee, Your Honor.
Georgia.
Huh?
It's Georgia.
Oh, I didn't know if there was a Lafayette, Georgia. I don't know.
Yes, ma'am.
They're saying it's Tennessee, so I don't know. I'm not gonna release you to your hold yet anyway. $1,000 surety bond.
Your Honor, Miss Underwood, may I please defend her, Your Honor?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, she's 56 years old. She's been here in Georgia for more than 3 years, and she resides alone. She has 2 grown children and 6 grandkids. She also has a vocational degree for culinary and nail technician, but however, last whole year she has not had any employment, so she is going through very severe financial hardships, and I think no driving is sufficient, and please give her a signature on bond through jail. She's divorced and she does not have any financial support. She has not gotten her food stamp approved yet. She doesn't have any financial means. Thank you.
She's got a long history though. 17 cycles and all kinds of things. So with that in mind, I'm not inclined to give her a signature bond.
Can she get $10 cash bond, Your Honor?
And did she already had a driver's license charge in July, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
And then she got another one August 11th, so she keeps driving with no license.
I won't drive again.
$20 cash bond, Your Honor.
I was gonna say 100, but I know it's tough. $20 cash bond, no driving, none
Thank you, Your
whatsoever,
Honor.
or you'll be back here in Fulton County Jail. And next time we won't be so nice about the bond.
Yes,
No driving. You got to take Uber, ride a bike.
yes,
And no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Over there by the phone. All right, the last one is Miss Ridley, and I do not know her position number, Your Honor.
I believe it was upgraded to felony.
Oh, Ridley, let's see.
Jermila Ridley.
That is, let's see, looks like. I don't have it. Do we have it, Ms. Lewis? I don't see it.
It's not the calendar, Your Honor.
It didn't make it because they already got sent up.
It was sent out for felony.
Okay. Does anyone at the state know?
I'm looking at our felony transfers now, Your Honor, to see if that was one of them.
I think we received an email about that.
Wrigley, R-I-G-L-E.
Ridley. Jennifer Spear, ASG, sent us an email at 1:28 p.m. about felony transfer, and he will not be accused.
Yes, that one, it was a gun case. Yes,
Yeah.
that is correct. That is going to be a transfer.
Yes.
All right. Anything else?
No, I think we're done.
We have some waivers.
We did more.
Yes, I
I
have
have,
two clients who waive their appearance, Judge.
May
How
I have,
many?
one more.
may I please be excused? I am done.
No, PD Kim, you're gonna stay with us the whole time.
Good morning.
Okay.
All
No,
right.
I
Everybody.
understand. Yes, you may go.
Thank
See you next
you.
time. All right, take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye
Bye.
bye. All right. Who's the waiver?
Position number 2.
Yeah, Alan. Okay. All right, 26 CR 005345E, Christopher Allen, Georgia, one count of battery, family violence, pretrial.
12 cycles, felony conviction in 2026 for theft by shoplifting. There's an open theft by shoplifting in Superior Court. Last arrest, February 14th, 2026. FTA from 2019, 2023, and 3 from 2025. Nothing further.
Okay. All right.
Yes, ma'am.
Nate,
He
go ahead.
has, I'm
Well,
sorry, he has a 2025 failure to appear and a 2026 failure to appear. He also has a 2023 failure to appear and a 2019. I know the pretrial said that, but I just wanted to point that out again. We are asking for a $3,500 surety, stay away from the incident location at 2727 East Point Street, East Point, Fulton County, and no further contact with Anaya Terrett. And I don't believe I've seen her name on this call, but if we can sound for her, that would be great.
go ahead. Is the victim on the name again?
Anaya Terrett.
Okay.
And nothing
All
further,
right.
Your Honor. Oh, I'm sorry. He
PD?
also has a 2026 failure to appear. So he's got multiple in the last 5 years.
PD?
Yes, Your Honor. He's 37 years old. He has an extensive family based out of Georgia. My understanding is that he resides at a separate address from the alleged victim. So I've already discussed with him the possibility of a stay away. There were no issues on that front. He is currently employed. He has a position as a dishwasher with a restaurant based out of Atlanta. So I know he's eager to return to work so he can maintain a source of income. I'm just asking the court to issue the lowest appropriate bond.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes.
Miss Ridley, Jamila Ridley. You said that her case has been upgraded.
Yes.
She does not understand what that means, Your Honor.
It's going to be charged as a felony. She will be on, I guess, first appearance tomorrow, the next day.
You
So it's
understand?
not upgraded to a felony, and it's being transferred to the DA's office.
Can I ask why it was upgraded to a felony?
No, I can't tell you that. They'll tell you, they'll explain it. You'll have a similar first appearance, probably be due to the nature of the facts and allegations. I mean, as the judge, I don't tell you why, because I'm not going to be hearing that case for bond tomorrow. It'll be a different judge for Superior Court.
Thank you.
All right, you're welcome.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, let's go back to Mr. Allen. I will give him a $3,500 surety bond. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And state, what were your conditions again?
I'm so sorry. Stay away from
Bless you.
Second.
Uh-huh.
I'm so sorry. Stay away from the incident location at 2727 East Point Street in East Point, and no further contact with the victim, Anaya Terrett. And do you need me to spell her name?
We got it off the warrant.
Perfect.
All right.
Position number 3 was a waiver.
He was a consent bond.
Consent bond.
Consent, I'm sorry. All right, position number 14, Mr. Crow.
This is 26 CR 005336J, Donnie Crow. Charge of criminal trespass. Second count, willful obstruction. Third count, possession and use of drug-related objects. Fourth count, possession of marijuana less than an ounce. Retrial.
Last, they have 58 cycles out of Georgia. Last arrest September 12th, 2024. It was out of City of Atlanta for possession and use of drug-related objects. There's a 2023 obstruction misdemeanor, a 2015 aggravated stalking felony, FTA 2021, nothing further.
Thank you. State.
The state is requesting a $4,000 surety bond, basically $1,000 for each charge, and then no alcohol, drugs, or weapons. That is all, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right. PD. Geddes.
Yes, ma'am. So he is 56 years old. He's a lifelong resident of Georgia. He's expressed to me he has family based out of Fayetteville, Georgia. He is not currently employed and does not have a stable residence, and so obviously his financial situation is very restricted. I would ask the court to take that into account and award him the lowest possible bond.
All right. I'm gonna order the $4,000 surety bond, 1,000 on each. And no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. Do we have the stay away address? You're on mute.
Hi, yes.
Uh-huh.
I'm looking, sorry, Your Honor.
That's okay.
It looks like it's at Midtown, MARTA station at 410 Street.
Oh,
I think he has a permanent MARTA,
permanent
ban.
ban. Okay, just stay away from all MARTA and adhere to the ban.
Position number 24.
24. This is 26 CR 005361G, Quintrell Jewel. Did we take it last or we stop streaming real quick? Can you just take us off streaming?